What's this one? Just a friend's photo? 3, 2, 1. Nice.
You just stay with your feet. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of the National Tertiary Badminton Championships 2024. I am Jenny Zhu, and here today we have Kobe Marathi.
Good morning, everybody. I hope everyone enjoyed yesterday with my flatmate Tobias. I've tagged in. I hope I can hold the standard that he held. It's looking to be a good day, ripper day outside, but we're about to start the first game inside. I think Jenny's going to give us lineups.
Awesome, thanks Kobe. So live here in Christchurch Zoo Badminton Centre today, we have the University of Waikato playing the University of Canterbury on court 1. Representing the University of Waikato, we have Paulo Baldo, William Van Koppen, Jasmine Jot-Verk, Simone Jacob, Christina Baby, and Sarah Shukla. And representing the University of Canterbury today, we have Anu Ahuja, Arvind Chandran, Anthony Kwan, Ephraim Vanderlei, Amanda Dai, Juhi Park, and Ani Ferreiras. And here you can just hear the teams doing the cheers and lineups before we start the tie.
Can't be more than a minute away, I don't think. God, I'm excited.
Yeah, it's good. I think you're going to have so much fun today. And you're going to be watching some of the, like, top badminton.
Top uni students.
Yeah, in New Zealand.
Are they student athletes or are they athlete students? What comes first?
Well, for most of them, I'd say their studies would come first. So, does that make them student
It
athletes?
makes them student athletes, but, I mean, we'll see.
Wait, if you say student athlete, doesn't that mean that the adjective comes first? So they're athletic students, technically? Sorry, I'm just a grammar Nazi sometimes.
No, that's all right. No. You're very correct. No. Yep, that makes more sense than what I'm saying. Yeah, if they're an athletic student, it just means that. Yeah, no, you're damn right.
Yeah, well, I'm not a English major, so I'm probably just talking rubbish at the same time.
All right.
Well, on court 1, representing the University of Waikato, we have first up men's singles, Jasmine Jot Verk playing Anu Ahuja.
I have just spoken to Anu. He was confident, rolling out his hamstrings and his calves.
True.
So we'll have to see if that comes into play. Hopefully he's nice and warm by now. I do see him hobbling though.
I think that's just the way he walks.
All right. Don't tell him I said that.
And just on court 2 as well, playing next to a live streaming court, we have the University of Victoria playing the University of Otago, which is, I think it's also going to be a really close tie today. We've got 2 really good ties this morning playing.
Should we just keep one eye on both?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I'm always a little biased towards UC. I think most of the listeners know that by now.
I'll keep you honest. I'm an Aucklander, so...
Oh, you're an Aucklander. Wow, there's no Aucklanders on the court this morning, unfortunately.
That's okay. I can just keep the Cantabrian and you a bit quiet.
Oh, okay.
If need be.
Okay, there's a bit more balance. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
there we
good.
go. It's only my second year in Canterbury this year. As you probably heard from Tobias, he's moved down as well.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah.
adjusting to the climate, I'd say.
True, it is cold here.
I heard a couple of the players yesterday, well, especially the ones from Auckland, definitely mentioned that the cold, that they weren't ready for it.
Yeah, and I don't know if you noticed, but a couple of them were wearing thermals as well.
I didn't see that, no. That must be excessive in an indoor court.
Yeah, I feel sometimes. Although, like, sometimes it does actually have an advantage to helping you warm up, I guess, because,
Yeah.
you know, like...
Maybe a warm-up suit, take it off for the game.
Yeah! Well, it's hard to take off a thermal on the court sometimes, but... It's better to sweat it out before your game than to go on with cold fingers,
Yeah.
I'd say.
Yeah, I think getting out of bed this morning, I'm pretty sure it was 2.
2 degrees! Oh, my goodness.
That short walk to my car, I had some frosty tip fingers, tell
Yeah. Well, I'm glad this morning, actually, I didn't have to scrape the ice off my windshield. I jumped in my car, and usually at this time in the morning, when I jump in, I'm like, oh no, I should get out and pour some water on the windshield or something. And then I just tested the front, and it actually wasn't frozen, so... I got here a couple minutes earlier.
You're not supposed to put hot water on, eh?
No, I think...
I'm pretty sure that'll shatter your glass.
Yeah, you put some cold water. Did I say hot water?
No, you didn't say anything. I was just checking for myself. Just
Yeah.
for the future, because I'm assuming in about a month or so, I'll be getting the exact same thing.
Yeah. Well, I did put hot water on one time, actually, by accident, because I didn't know.
Just a little bit, and then you stopped yourself?
No,
Or did your just
I
windshield
poured
just
the
shatter?
I poured the whole kettle on it.
Did the windshield just shatter?
No, actually, it was fine. I was actually really surprised.
Maybe those are lies. The windshield people just tell us that.
Maybe, although wouldn't they then tell us actually use hot water?
They tell us how to break it, that's true.
Yeah, and then we'll fix it for you.
hang on, here's the Waikato team here. Are
Yeah.
they looking quietly confident in there, those Waikato players? I see
Yeah.
some smiles, some smirks.
They're looking all right. I think they've got that positive team attitude this morning.
What is badminton like with like team culture? Even if it's the men's singles or the women's singles, is the rest of the crew still there pretty much all the time?
Yeah, well, in the teams event, you know, even when you're playing as a team in badminton, when you're on the court though, it is still you as an individual playing another person.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's kind of out of control, like from your team.
Yeah.
So all they can really do is cheer for you, coach you, you know, back you from their seats. But usually that's enough. You know, you play your own game, and you hear your teammates cheering for you, and that's actually really helpful.
I see Bevan from Vic on the court just off camera. He's looking like he's cooking this morning.
Yeah, he looks good right now. Oh, just as we
that's
said
commentator's curse. Okay, ignore that one.
Oh, well, Tobias and I were saying yesterday that we actually have commentators' powers, because as soon as we said something might happen, it would happen.
Here we go, we've got a coin toss here. It looks as though Anu from Canterbury might have won that. So I believe Anu will have first serve. I did hear you guys talking about how it's so cool that they warm up together, and I totally agree. Although it doesn't seem like they're giving too much away, just flat feet. I'm sure we'll see a lot more mobility during the game. We've got a sheet of stats in front of us here, and Anu has half-assed the sheet. We've got no stats here. Anu will be speaking to you about this after the game.
It's okay. I can fill in on a couple of things. So.
Do you want to give us his strengths?
Sure. Okay, we'll go through the questions that he missed. His on-court strength, definitely his giant smash.
Giant smash.
He's got a booming smash. Yeah.
I'm going to use that booming smash.
Booming smash, yes. And what else did he forget to write down?
His off-court strengths.
Oh, his off-court strength? Okay, I got to think about this one.
Maybe give yourself some time to think. What do you love? He's even missed what do you love the most about representing your uni?
Okay.
Anu.
Come on, Anu. You can't say nothing, right? I think he also loves spending time with his team, though. Like, I know that the UC team are quite close with each other.
They are? Okay.
On and off court. So they had dinner together yesterday night as well. So it's a nice team camaraderie.
Yeah, camaraderie is important, I think,
yeah.
in any team sport.
And it's the fact that it's also a home game for them. You know, sometimes when you play at home during a tournament, you know, everyone stays at their own houses. You know, you're not staying together. You don't get that kind of like team bonding experience that you do when you go away for a tournament, right? But they still, you know, had dinner together and did those things as a team, which I think is quite nice.
Yeah, that's important, I think.
Ready to play.
There we go. Ready to play, says the umpire. Anu in number 5 on the back, and Jasmine Jot from number 21. Does that signify anything? I'm actually not sure. Do numbers in badminton matter?
No, I think they're just the shirts that the university gave them.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but maybe they're lucky numbers for them. Who knows?
There we go. Oh. What's happened there?
So they're doing practice serves at the moment. Oh, that was short, Anu. Before the game starts, usually the players will practice their serves before they start the match.
Just practice dropping it and cross serves, eh?
Yeah,
Cross
so
the
you
cross.
have
Ladies
to
and
serve
gentlemen,
diagonally.
on my right, University of Canterbury, represented by Anu Ahuja.
And on my left, University of Waikato, represented by Jasmine Jott-Bork. Jasmine Jott-Bork to serve. Love all.
Lights
Play.
out and away we go.
Here we go, we're off for day one. Oh, day two, sorry. Game one of day two.
Oh,
There's that
beautiful
smash you were just speaking
start.
about.
One love.
So they have a break at 11.
Yes, yeah, they have a break at 11, so that they don't have to
Service
keep running
over.
for,
Yeah.
for 21 points.
Yeah.
1-all.
And again, I heard you speaking to Tobias yesterday about maxing out at 30.
Yeah, so we almost had a moment yesterday actually where one of the players, I think it was now I have to remember which one it was. It actually happened a couple times, I think on the far court as well, but on this
Service
court we
over.
had a game that went to
2,
29-27,
1.
so it was very close to 30.
That's a big shift. Huge shift. Ooh.
And a lot of pressure on the players, but it
Yeah.
was so
Service
exciting.
over.
It's a very mental game, badminton, I feel.
Very, very.
1v1, small courts, close contact.
Oh, there you
Wait
go. Anu wasn't quite ready for the serve. He put his hand up. Jasmine Jott served anyway.
Does the hand up just indicate? Just pause, hold the line.
Yeah,
All
so you put your hand up until you're ready to receive
3,
the serve.
2.
Oh my God.
Great smash, great cross-court smash.
Service
from Anu.
over. 3-all.
He's really not wasting time putting the shuttle down.
How did he play yesterday, do you feel?
Anu?
Yeah, I know.
He didn't play on the live stream court yesterday, actually.
So we can't say if he's keeping hot from yesterday, but
Service over.
the way he
Can't
started, I'm
say.
going to assume he
Well-
ended the day on a high.
That's right, well.
All right, well, just speaking to some of the crew, we've heard that you yourself are a good player. And now, I'm not going to boost your ego too much, but I do want to know where badminton has taken you.
5-3.
Okay, so I've actually been very fortunate to have travelled a little bit of the world thanks to badminton now. I wish I could call them holidays and getaways, but I really did just go purely to these countries for badminton.
All right, do you want to give us the country you've been to, and then I know you just said it's not a holiday, but outside of badminton, one thing you saw in that country. You can't have just gone arena to airport, arena to airport.
Oh, I almost did though, that's the thing. But no, I can think of
6,
something.
Alright.
There's been great memories made though. Where have I gone? Okay, I'll start with real simple, like Australia. Recently I went to Geelong, which
Oh, yeah?
is just outside Melbourne. I don't know if you know the
Yeah, no.
place.
Yep.
Yeah. They have I went there for Oceania Championships actually.
Was that, how long ago was that?
It was in February.
There we go.
Yeah.
7-3.
And they have like lovely beaches there. Like it's quite a small town, I'd say, but the waterfront is so nice.
Are they shark and crappie infested there?
3.
Do you know?
Oh man, I'm glad I didn't think of this when I went.
They've got the gnarliest sea snakes, sharks.
Yeah. I was just a naive New Zealander, you know.
No, that's good. No, that's where you have to be. If you
A
start thinking
naive
about it, they'll
Kiwi.
appear.
Yeah.
You can't think about Jaws or any of those films. You just got to get out there.
But the place we went swimming actually had like
9.
I don't know how to say, like
3.
barriers around the sea area. So
Oh, so they already had those nets set up,
Yeah,
so
so
you could swim safe.
yeah.
Okay, well there you go. You're not naive.
yeah, possibly there was a reason for those nets then.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Service
Jasmine Jott
over.
just
4.
almost snuck
9.
over that drop shot.
Yeah, Jasmine Jott just gaining an early lead at the moment.
All right, so we're going Geelong.
Service over.
Yep, and then
10,
another
4.
place I'd say is probably Russia, which is one of the more
Wow.
yeah, like out of the ordinary places. I went there for World Junior Champs in 2019.
Just pre-COVID.
Yeah, just before. Because then the next year, World Junior Champs was supposed to be hosted
11-4
in New
interval.
Zealand, actually. But it got cancelled due to COVID.
At least it wasn't the other way around. You got champs here and missed the trip.
Yeah, that's true. It would have been nice to have it hosted in New Zealand for once as well.
Yeah.
But
Where'd you go in Russia?
Kazan.
Is that? Oh, I don't really
It's
know.
like-
Is that north south?
It's kind of west-ish. West central-ish of Russia.
It's a huge. It's almost a continent.
It's
Russia.
crazy,
It's
Vic.
huge.
It's giant. But one of the interesting things about Russia is that for those of you who haven't been to Russia, it's almost exactly like you see it in the movies. Like it is very much so. Grey days as soon as you arrive. Everyone
What,
does look a
2,
little bit
20
No
angry.
smiles?
Yeah, no
Two.
smiles. They really
20
don't waste
seconds.
time with smiling at you. I don't think they're being rude or
No,
anything. It's
no.
just their nature is just that they don't need to smile.
No, I had a few friends in high school who had moved to New Zealand from Russia in the, sort of within the span of high school, maybe in year 9 or just before year 9. And it really took them probably 2 or 3 years of high school to realise when people are smiling at them, they're not making jokes or making
11-4.
fun. They're just trying to be
yeah,
nice.
yeah.
And like they'd almost get, not aggressive, but just like
Play.
kind of question why you're smiling at them.
yeah.
But, oh, hard luck there.
I mean,
Second job.
it's a massive contrast
Service
comparing
over.
it to New
5,
Zealand, where you
11.
almost feel obligated to smile everywhere you go.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like when you're on a run and you see someone else running,
Yeah,
you're going to give them a little smile.
yeah, a little nod, little eyebrows or something.
All right, so we've gone Geelong, Russia.
Geelong, Russia, where else? Indonesia. That was pretty
Wow,
cool.
we're in Indonesia.
Service over.
I
12.
can't quite remember
5.
where I was now. I went to a couple places there.
So
though.
well travelled, you're forgetting names now.
Oh yeah, I wish I could remember. I'll have to look at the map again, I'd say.
Humid there, eh? Very humid.
Very
13,
humid.
5.
Yeah, you're sweating before you get on the court, for sure. You're sweating as soon as you wake up if you don't have AC on.
Just step outside and you're drenched.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things about Indonesia. But the food there is amazing though.
Oh yeah, I've been to a couple of
Service
places in
over.
Bali,
6.
and you can get
13.
like a huge nasi goreng for like, and maybe a drink, like two or three New Zealand dollars,
Yeah,
and it's the hugest plate of food you might have ever seen.
100%. It's
So
cheap
delicious.
and tasty.
Oh,
yeah.
so good.
Service over.
Well, we're just seeing
14,
Jasmine Jot
6.
take an early lead here on Anu. He's really asserting dominance through attacking
15-6.
most of the rallies.
Jasmine Jot does have a slight height advantage, which it seems like he's using.
Yeah, that's true.
Whoa. Those drop shots are sneaky.
Service over.
They are, aren't
7,
they?
15.
Just a flick of the wrist, is it?
Yeah, it comes down to the wrist and the fingers, actually.
Taking big lunges for those reached shots. Like the athleticism is there.
Yes.
So I assume it's like tennis, it's just the front. Front
Service
squares, and then they
over.
move to doubles, they move to the back lines.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in singles, it's long and skinny. So the back lines are used.
Yeah.
Is the side tram lines that aren't used.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But in doubles, everything is used. Yeah. So that was out. Yeah.
17.
So
7.
Jasmine Jaw is really making Anu stretch in this game. He's pulling him down the diagonals and dropping him.
Here we go.
And Anu's
18.
using his
7.
big lunges. I'm glad he had a good stretch and warm up before this.
Yeah, that foam roll was necessary, it seems.
Yeah.
I think your commentator's powers, as you were speaking about before, came true there because you were talking about Jasmine Jot dominating and then
Service
bang,
over.
Anu went
18.
with a deep point.
Yeah. That's true.
All right, so obviously I'm not a badminton expert. We're
Service
learning along the
over.
way, but
19.
I do
8.
play a few sports myself. Maybe I'm going to get into badminton because this looks a whole lot of fun.
Yeah, you should definitely jump on court at some point. I mean, you told me about
Service
your
over.
hockey
9.
before.
Yep,
19.
I do play hockey.
Do you play for a team?
Yeah, currently playing Div 1 in Christchurch, which is effectively like Prem Reserves,
Oh, yeah.
which is really
Service
fun.
over. 20.
Played yesterday and
game points 9.
had a good day, but not a win. But no, I do love hockey. I've played it since I was maybe 6 or 7.
6 or 7, yep.
When did you start badminton?
I think I started, maybe I would have hit the shuttle for fun when I was around
Game.
7 or 8,
Yeah,
but
okay.
I started playing more when I was 9
First
or
game
10.
won by the University of
Yeah.
Waikato. 21-9.
Dominating from Jasmine Jott there.
Yeah, let's see what Coach Rebu is gonna pull out to say to Anu today. Hopefully he's got some good insight and wisdom. I see he's pulling out some magic right now.
Jasmine Jott does look pretty calm here.
Yeah, he looks calm and collected.
Yeah, he does.
Unlike yesterday, he did look a little more frazzled on court in the
Frazzled?
morning. Yeah, he was playing Samuel Navarra in the morning. So Sam's from Victoria. Yeah, and the score was a little different, let's say reversed.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
okay.
Right.
Again on the court just off stream.
No, he's still
We've got
on
Bevan
court.
against the Otago player who is...
Arian Alexander.
There we go.
And that is a very exciting game as well. But didn't quite catch who won the first set.
Between them two.
Yeah. But it's 5-3 at the moment.
I was going
To
to say
Bevan.
body language should be able to indicate it, but they both actually have really positive body language.
Yeah, well,
They
that's
both
the
look like they
thing.
believe in themselves.
The thing that I was telling Tobias yesterday was that I love watching Arian from Otago play because he is just such a positive player. He's got positive self-talk, he's always, reassuring himself, and he's got such a great team backing him as well, so
Do the Otago team have a good culture there,
yeah, they do.
down south?
I think they're known to have a really good culture,
Second game.
and everyone from their team is really nice. It's like a family,
That's nice. I wouldn't have picked Otago to be a
Play.
big badminton place. It doesn't appeal to me from what I see of down there as being badminton friendly, but just seems
Oh.
like if you hit your shuttlecock it'll
Service
freeze.
over.
Yeah, yeah, no,
One
definitely shuttles break a
love.
bit faster down in the south.
That's
But
awesome.
they've
That
got
is awesome.
they've got a good little crew down there.
The most, would you say, move down south for uni, or is it
Two.
a good part of their crew that are from the south? Do you know?
Yeah, they've got a whole crew from everywhere actually. Arian is originally from Otago, and then there's a couple Wellingtonians. I think one from Taranaki,
Service over.
one from
One,
Palmerston North, and
two.
one from I think Auckland it was.
We've
but
got our sheet. Should I grab our sheet?
yeah.
Two.
There we go. We don't need to guess. We can say, yeah, like you said, Arian's from Otago boys. Yeah, a couple of Wellingtonians there.
Yeah.
You actually picked it without even seeing the sheet.
Yeah.
You got
Maybe
those
I
all
just
correct.
remember.
Yeah.
Service over.
I'd be a
3,
bad friend if I
2.
didn't remember.
Fair enough.
So Anu just taking the lead actually right now. Oh, but
That's on you.
Service over.
yeah, that
that's
was
on
on
you.
me. But Jasmine Jott is not making it easy for him either.
How many shuttlecocks would they go through in a game? It seems like
Yeah, so typically, I
3 all.
feel like it's because it's very cold in the mornings.
Yeah.
The shuttles are a bit more frail, so they break a bit easier than in the afternoon.
when you say break, is that like a feather dropping off, or
Yeah, so a lot of time
Service over.
the
4,
feather
3.
will break off. The shuttle feels quite brittle sometimes. And yeah, if you hit it weirdly, like you have a mishit, then
Yeah.
it might just break off very easily. But in the afternoon, when it's a bit warmer
5-3.
in here, usually it's not so bad. But they could go through 10 shuttles even.
In a game?
In a game, yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, I was about to say...
Service over, 4-5.
I was about to say Anu has taken a strong early lead, but it's back to 1. He's still up, though, Anu. Ooh, and we're at tie.
5-all.
Jasmine Jot really getting up early, waiting for Anu's backhand return as he knows that it's going to be slightly weakened, probably to the front court.
So are you still studying, Jenny?
No, I just graduated actually in mechatronics engineering
5.
at
In-
UC.
What was the first word, sorry?
Mechatronics?
Mechatronics.
Yeah.
Wow, what's that?
It's like robotics, so it's a mixture between mechanical engineering and electrical engineering. But we also do a bit of software, computer science-y.
Wow.
Service over, 6.
You're really setting yourself up for the new world.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the new technology and innovation stuff, that's kind of where it's at the moment, isn't it?
Intrigues you, all of that stuff?
It does. I like being inventive and trying to make new things and trying to find, new ways to help people, I guess, improve
7.
life.
I got
6.
told, this is completely unrelated, but I'm going to say it anyway, in Year 9 art at my high school, and then in Year 9 DVC, which is, the
Yeah.
Design and Visual Communications.
Yeah, I did that one.
Both of my teachers, 2 different teachers, suggested that I don't
6.
take up either in Year 10 because I can't rule a line straight with a ruler.
Oh my goodness.
They thought that was a bit concerning. And I agree fully, but it hurt to hear.
It's concerning,
Service
but
over,
also
7-8.
that I don't know if it's like that's kind of a talent to not be able to do that.
Yeah, well, thank you. I'll take that. Definitely embarrassing. I had to go home and tell Mum and Dad when we were looking at our selections for Year 10, and they're asking why I didn't want to do those, and I had to tell them. And Mum, who's not a big fan of my art anyway, laughed and agreed.
Service over,
but
9.
Hey, we
8.
live and we learn. We're here.
Hey, there's a thing called abstract art nowadays.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
You could take that up.
Maybe I should. Maybe if I hadn't got stopped from doing art and DVC in Year 10, I might not be here at the Zoo Badminton Centre watching some quality tertiary badminton.
That is true.
What's that, the butterfly effect, the domino effect?
Yeah, the butterfly effect, I feel. Some small decision or thing that happened to you, an event that occurred.
Jasmine Jot keeps putting in that
10,
tiny drop
9.
shot.
Yeah, he's got good pressure on Anu at the moment, leading into the 11-point interval.
Oh, that's
Oh, beautiful shot from Anu.
Service
He's
over,
bringing out his deception
10
game this morning.
all.
Not afraid to try it. I love that.
I know he's very fashionable here. I can see his
Service
chain
over,
dangling out
11-10.
Maybe that's
Interval.
his off-court strength. Fashion.
off-court shot. Wow.
Yeah, stylish, I mean, it is also an on-court strength.
If you can make your off-court strength your on-court strength, it seems like you're becoming a good player.
That's true, that's true.
I guess they all come in their uniforms, but if they were to do a walk-in like professional sports teams in America do, they walk in and they get videoed as they're coming in their outfits. You know the players, Jenny. Who do you think would come in with the drippiest outfit?
Ooh, out of everyone in this tournament?
Out of everyone in this tournament, playing or not playing right now.
That is... Man, I don't want to offend anyone from saying this, but...
Court 2,
I know there's a
20
couple of
seconds.
fashionistas
Court 2, 20
amongst them,
seconds.
but one does stand out, being probably Samuel Navarra.
Samuel Navarra from
Victoria.
Samuel Navarra from Victoria.
Yeah, you
There's a
can
shout
see-
out.
For the listeners that can't quite see on the court beside us, there's Samuel Navarra coaching Devon Cox at the moment, but he's got his multicoloured Crocs on. One
I do
pink,
see
one
those, and he's
white.
got the gibbets in there.
Yes, and he's got his, I I think it's freshly dyed hairdo, which is
11-10.
looking great.
My 2020 vision isn't seeming so 2020 right
Why?
now. What color is that? What's he got on there?
I think that's
It's got like a
orangey brown.
orangey, browny, blondie combo.
He's going for brunettes, I see.
12-10.
Jasmine Dots retaking the lead like the first set. It's a good rally here.
Jasmine Jot really trying to.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So what I think Jasmine Jot's doing is he's trying to drag
13,
Anu
10.
to the backcourt. So and then Anu is only returning to the front at the moment as he's taking it quite low. And then once he's got Anu under pressure, so Jasmine Jot's moving forward.
14.
He's moving
10.
forward and trying to capitalize on the net shots now.
How high do these two players rank in sort of within New Zealand? Are they quite high up there?
Well, Anu currently plays for the Canterbury team
Yeah, well,
in
yeah.
Division
Service
1.
over.
Oh, as in like
11.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Like the
badminton
club.
Canterbury.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And Jasmine Jot, I believe he also plays for the Waikato team at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So the
So that-
regional team.
That's all ages.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the senior regional teams. Beautiful shot from
12,
Anu, who is
14.
really capitalizing on his deception this morning. Even under pressure, he isn't afraid to give it a go.
He's nice and warm. He's got the leggings on. Maybe that assists him.
Maybe. I think it helps compress the legs. Do you wear any of that type of kit in hockey?
Service over. 15-12.
There's what they call like an inner sock, which is less so for warmth and more to keep the sweat off your off your legs.
16.
Yeah.
So you wear
12.
the inner sock and it takes all the sweat so it doesn't get in your shin pads and make your
Oh, yes.
shin pads all stinky for the next game.
Stinky or slippery.
Yeah. So players wear those. I would say it's less for performance and more for cleanliness maybe.
12.
But I've played once when I came down actually to Canterbury to play in high school. We had like a 9 o'clock.
Beautiful cross-court smash from Jasmine Jot.
18-12.
Sorry, we had like a 9 o'clock head off, and it was maybe either 0 or 1, and it was freezing. And I don't know if
Service
the listeners
over,
or you've played
13,
hockey before, but when you hit the
18.
ball and it's cold, the hockey stick vibrates all the way through your hands, and you feel it in your
yes.
skull. It hurts bad.
Damn.
But once you start running, like the first time I subbed off, then you're hot and you're sweaty and you.
Yeah.
I got rid of the little thermal that I had on, but yeah, certainly for the warm up in the first few minutes, it was required.
So it's definitely a Canterbury thing that you kind of have to wear
14,
thermals.
18.
It's just a very dry. If it's hot, it's like there's no humidity. I feel so. It just when it's
Service
hot,
over.
you don't sweat too much, but when it's
19,
cold, it just
14.
seems like
It's like
just-
it's like a sharp cold.
it's a
here.
sharp cold. Yeah, it's a great way to describe it. It's different to when it's cold.
Some may say nippy, actually.
Nippy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful
20,
when you say
match point,
nippy. I found out it's actually
14.
a derogatory term in
Is it?
Japan. Yeah,
Oh.
I've been told that. So I've actually cut that out of my vocab. Hey.
Oh. Is it a Japanese
Service
word?
over.
But
Oh,
I guess
didn't know
Nippon is
that.
like is Japan and
15.
Oh, I see what
So, yeah,
you
I hope-
mean. Yeah.
that's a fun fact I got about maybe 3 or 4 months ago.
Oh.
So I've been using that word my whole life, and I hope I haven't
Yeah.
offended any Japanese people online.
Yeah, I hope I haven't either. I did not know that.
Unless I've got my facts wrong. It's like the even like waving in some cultures
Oh, is it?
yeah. If you like wave at someone, it might be
Oh.
far out. That was a rally.
So that
Good
was
sportsmanship there too.
Thank you.
21 to Jasmine Jot. And he takes the first match for Waikato.
Match won by University of Waikato. 21-9, 21-15.
It was a better second set for
Yeah,
Anu.
for sure. Definitely closer.
definitely closer, but he couldn't quite get there in the end. Jasmine Jott just took a bit of the lead in the latter half of that second set. Maybe he's wearing 21 for a reason.
Thanks, man.
University of Waikato takes the
guys.
first match of the day. That gives University of Waikato a 1-up on University of Canterbury. Next up, we have the women's singles, Sarah Shukla playing Juhi Park. Hopefully we get some more excitement during this game. Hopefully it's a little closer as well. But first up, we have Kobe interviewing our winner, first winner of this morning, Jasmine Jott Burke. Just an update on court number 3. Oh. Actually, we're going to have the interview first. Let's go.
All right, we're here with Jasmine Jott from Waikato. Jasmine Jott, first game of the day. How was that?
Yeah, feeling pretty confident going to the next tie. So, yeah, better start to yesterday.
You look warm from the start. Did you have any pre-game rituals that you've been using over the tournament and over your time playing badminton that you feel helped you get the win there?
Just a bit of, rap music to get me hyped up, start it up.
Bit of rap music, okay. Favorite artist?
Probably Drake.
Drake. Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you for that, and we'll see you the next game.
Awesome. So Jasmine Jott listens to Drake, apparently. Interesting choice, but I guess it gets you hyped for a tournament. So back to that update on court 3. Just off camera, we have the women's singles just about to start between Amy Sue and Alice Zhang.
Do we have to wait for 10 minutes?
I think I'll need to get a real update on this, but I believe that Bevan Cox took the first game, the first match against Ariane Alexander, giving Victoria a 1-point lead against Otago.
Sorry.
Just waiting for the next game to go on now. Make sure everyone stays on the stream for our 12 o'clock tie as well. And for that one, we're going to be watching Kobe. That's going to be your team, Auckland University.
It's not my team, no. I'm studying down here, so don't call it my team, but I guess the closest thing to it, wouldn't it be?
Closest thing. Well, feel free to back University of Canterbury as well. I'm gonna
come in here with no bias.
Okay.
I'm an enjoyer of the game. But
Fair enough.
Just spoke to both Jasmine Jott and Anu. They're both knackered. Good quality.
Yeah, they did look pretty knackered after that one.
Lots of movement.
It was a good game. There's a lot of stretching involved, pulling each other around the court.
All right, these next two, Sarah and Juhi.
Yeah.
How well do you know them?
I know Juhi pretty well. I don't know Sarah too well, but I did watch her game yesterday, and she was pretty on form in the morning. Juhi, on the other hand, she had a mammoth game on court 3 against Victoria. Yeah, against the Victoria player. I think she played Alice yesterday evening, and that was also just a mammoth game. 3 sets, I think, and it went to the deuce in the 3rd game.
Wow.
Yeah, so I hope she had lots to eat last night and a good rest, so that she can perform just as well this morning.
Loaded up on some carbs.
Yeah, carb loading, that always helps.
Well, she's going to need energy to do her off-court strength, which is cheer.
Yeah, well,
Is that cheerleading? Is that supporting? What is that?
I didn't get to ask her yesterday, but Tobias and I were debating that, whether that's cheerleading or if that's just cheering for the team.
She's just a good team player, maybe.
Yeah, well, if it is cheering for the team, I know that is definitely one of her strengths. She is loud and she is supportive.
We have green and black.
You
This
can
color.
testify?
Green. She choose green.
Take
and
a
you
guess.
choose
Is
black.
it going to be green or black?
I'll go Waikato.
Black. Receive. Receive. She choose receive and choose your end. Here.
So there we go. Did I pick that?
Well, the coin has a green side or a black side.
Oh, I thought you were going heads or tails.
Yeah.
I was
It's
just like,
pretty
who's going to
much-
win?
It's the same as heads or tails, yeah.
There we go. Well, I don't know that badminton does green or black. Why is that?
Oh, it's purely like whatever coin they have
Oh,
on the
right.
day. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's not like a badminton specific thing.
Yeah, well, actually, some umpires, they have special coins for them. So they make them per tournament.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, so today at this tournament, we actually have Richard Bramley, who is here to train some of the newbie umpires, give them a bit more real on-court experience.
Yep.
And if you speak to Richard, he'll tell you, and he can tell you about all the different types of coins that he has actually from all over the world. And so it might be like the emblem of the country or the tournament on one side, and then something else on the other.
Yep.
Which it kind of symbolizes like heads or tails. This is very cool.
Yeah, I'll speak to him when I see him next. That's interesting. That's cool. I like that.
He's also very well travelled, gone all over the world to umpire badminton, including the London Olympics.
Wow.
Actually. Yeah.
Are those paid trips? Must be paid.
Yeah, I think some of them.
At least paid for.
Yeah. At least like when you're at the country,
Yeah.
everything is paid for you.
Well, that's the dream, isn't it? Paid to travel the world.
Paid to travel the world. That would be nice.
2 girls here just warming up.
Yeah, we're seeing them warming up, trying not to show each other their hand, but also maybe a little bit of intimidation tactic going on. I don't know.
Juhi's still jumper and long
Court
pants.
2, ready to play.
She's fully covering up her strengths, and maybe she's got some.
She's got
a
some
super
guns
shirt
under
on,
that.
or
Yeah.
comes out with some expensive skins or something. Oh no, here we go.
She
Not
had
just
her
normal.
pump cover on.
Pump cover. A badminton pump cover.
Yeah.
Don't want to show off the guns.
Yeah.
So badminton shoes, are they sort of similar to basketball, or are they their own thing?
Yeah, they're actually, you could say they're pretty similar to basketball shoes, indoor netball shoes, futsal shoes.
Right, okay, so
They've got that grippy undersole.
Yeah.
And you need that in badminton because you're always twisting, turning, pivoting. You got those very explosive movements, which
Yeah.
are very similar in basketball as well. Yeah.
the plant and take off.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta be very agile, turning at any moment.
I've just picked up on the fact there's 12 courts in
Ladies
here.
and gentlemen,
Yeah,
on
there's
my
a lot of
left,
courts, but we're not
University of
using all of them
Canterbury,
for
No,
this
no, of
course.
course,
represented
but-
by Juhi Park.
Still got the locals
And
playing
on my
their
left, University of
morning
Waikato,
club
represented
club
by Shara
events on the other
Shikula.
side.
Juhi Park to serve,
It's good to see players of all
double,
age.
Yeah, definitely.
play.
Here we go.
Juhi starting us off with a slightly short serve.
Oh, good at the deception there.
Yeah.
Love.
Sarah was looking for a cross, but Juhi decided to punch it back straight.
The girls in comparison to the women in comparison to the men's is the serving tactics different. 'Cause I've noticed the men's were doing more direct, shorter shots, and the ladies here have started up with big high serves.
Big high serves, yeah. Yeah, so it's very common in men's singles to serve it short, and that's usually to stop the other person from being able to smash at you on the first
Doing the
first
booming
shot.
smash.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. But in women's singles, here, see?
Maybe it's
Perfect
just
example.
Juhi's
Service,
strategies.
service.
It's up to
3,
the person.
1.
Of course.
Because if you're a better defender, you might opt for a high serve.
Yeah.
Because you trust in your defense. And it pushes the opponent to the back of the court
4,
first.
1.
But sometimes you might serve short so that they can't get on top of it if you know that they're a great attacker.
Is on the line.
Ooh, I think that was
In?
a good serve. Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah,
5,
on the line
On
is
the line is
considered
in.
in, yeah.
Like tennis.
Yeah.
Okay. So she's, Juhi pinpointed that one. Couldn't have gone any
6,
further.
1.
Juhi has taken an early dominating lead here.
Yeah.
Still going back to that, what do you call that, a float?
Out.
That's a high serve.
High
Service,
serve.
service.
There's no fancy
2,
with, just a high serve?
6.
That's a high serve.
All right.
I mean, we can make a name for
Can
it.
we make it a float serve?
A float serve. Float doesn't sound very on the offense,
3,
though, does it?
6.
I don't know, it gives a bit more description than high serve,
The
though.
high serve.
I mean, a high serve explains what it is pretty simply, but that is kind of float. And the way
Service
that
over.
the shuttlecock
7,
drops, it is kind of floating. Like
3.
It's a little bit.
it's not like a heavy ball where it tanks fast. Sits up there.
8, 3.
Lovely there from Sarah.
Service over.
Sarah
4,
pushing
8.
using the punch clear, cross punch clear.
Cross punch clear. Okay, there's more to my vocab.
Yeah. Catching Juhi slightly off guard.
Again, same
yeah,
shot.
and I think she's noticed that Juhi's
5,
forehand
8.
backcourt side, she's getting to it a little bit later, so she's really capitalizing on that one.
Sarah is looking one way, dropping it the other to her advantage.
Yeah, she's trying to
Service
pull
over.
Juhi cross
9, 5.
when Juhi is slightly off balance in the backcourt. And there you go again, trying, but not
10,
succeeding in hitting
5.
to her forehand backcourt side.
Eleven, 5. Income.
Juhi's got power.
Yeah. Both
Powerful,
these
powerful
girls,
player.
I'd say, are pretty powerful, yeah.
Just got the halftime. What do you,
Interval?
interval, there
yeah,
you go.
yeah.
I suppose it's a halftime interval.
Yeah, drinks break.
Drinks break.
Yeah.
Time for some oranges.
Yep, yeah.
Snakes.
Well, we have a couple of bakers amongst us.
Yeah, I heard this
Actually.
chat yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was the Auckland, was it the Auckland siblings?
Yeah, Auckland, from Auckland we have Chris Benzie, who apparently has a mean as brownie. And from University of Victoria, we have Bevan Cox, who likes to claim that he is a
20
good
seconds.
baker, but
Quarter
neither
to
of them have
20 seconds.
managed to provide any evidence this
No
tournament.
evidence.
Yeah. A baseless claim, eh?
11, 5. Play.
Although I can't say that. I've tried both of their baking before, and
I
it is
have-
very good.
I can't bake to save my life. I have baked a cake
12,
probably
5.
twice in my life, and both times they came out as like a thin fudge.
A thin fudge. Oh,
Maybe I didn't put in the rising
the rising agent.
agents. I don't know, but I've done it
13,
twice and I made fudge
5.
twice. So
Hey,
I've given up on baking.
Well, maybe.
I can eat it though. God, I can eat
yeah.
it. Yep.
Maybe you're just really good at making fudge.
It's terrible tasting fudge, to be fair.
No, I can't say much
Service
either.
over.
I'm definitely not a baker.
6-13.
Juhi feeling pretty comfortable with her lead at the moment.
Although Sarah still, oh wow.
Great save from
Service
Juhi.
The
over.
big lunge there.
14-6.
Sarah just trying to get out of trouble in that backhand backcourt side. Overhead side. Again.
A
Service
little
over.
frustration dance there from Juhi.
7-14.
Again, Sarah aiming for that forehand backcourt.
Out.
Juhi's made a couple unforced
8,
errors
14.
on the backhand side at the moment.
But her on-court strength is never giving up. So we'd assume that, just commentators cursed her, that she'll start fixing those.
9-14.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie for sure.
Well, regardless, Sarah is well back in the game. There we go. Got herself to 10.
One thing
10,
that Juhi might not
14.
be used to though is that Sarah is in fact a left-hander. So her forehand side is now her backhand side. And
That must
vice
be an
versa.
advantage, no? Would
It's
you say
definitely an
left-handers are
advantage.
some of the better players?
Yes, well actually historically, on the world stage even, a lot of the better players have been left-handers.
11-14.
And on the Auckland team, you have a couple left-handers as well who have been some of the top players in New Zealand, being Shauna Lee, she's a left-hander, and Oscar Guo, who's also left-handed. And we'll get to see them play this afternoon.
Oscar Guo rings a
12,
bell, actually.
14.
He might have. Yeah, thought so.
13,
We went to school together.
14.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, there we go. Well, hopefully I get to have a chat to him.
Yeah.
That's cool. I recognise the name pretty early. Bachelor of
14
Medicine Surgery.
all.
Wow.
Jack of all trades.
Started at 5. Yep. Makes sense as to why he's doing so well. Youth Olympic Games. Good on you, Oscar.
No, it's
Service
a true
over.
testament to
15,
how well he's done.
14.
Yeah.
Play.
Sarah faked a big smash and tried to go for a little
Oh.
drop there.
Nobody,
unlucky.
nobody
14.
called the shuttle on the court though, because sometimes when the shuttle, like a different shuttle from another court, lands onto your court, the umpire will call it,
Yep.
and it'll be a let.
Yep.
But in that case, the
17,
umpire didn't call a let.
14.
If one of the players complained about it, would they replay the point?
Play.
They can't complain after the rally has finished,
Right.
because the umpire has to be the
Service
one
over.
to say it.
15,
So
17.
in fact, the players also can't stop playing in the middle of the rally, even if there's a shuttle on the court. Only if the umpire,
If the umpire calls it.
Yeah. So
I
they
sp- I
might
suppose
be
the
annoyed.
umpire was happy with
yeah.
that.
Yeah, yeah. So sometimes
16,
the players can get annoyed
17.
because, you know, they know they have to keep playing, but they don't want to because they know there's a shuttle on the court, and that's definitely a massive distraction.
It's looking like this could be getting towards
17, all.
our first deuce of the day.
Yeah. Well, Sarah's done really well to get herself back in the game here.
She's got all the right ideas.
Service
Yeah.
over.
She's pulling
18,
Juhi down that
17.
cross court.
Let.
now.
He's playing
Let's.
positively.
Oh, umpire's power. Oh, what are commentators'
There we go.
powers? There you go. There's a let.
18, 17.
It's happening
play.
again today.
Sarah's really got the faking the smash shot into a drop shot down.
Just as you said it.
19,
sorry, Sarah.
17.
But that's definitely one of her signature shots for this game.
It's good to watch. Oh, nasty
beautiful
from Juhi.
cross.
20 game
Bit of
point.
finesse.
17.
Sarah wasn't expecting that one.
Bit of animation from Juhi there.
Service over. 18, 20.
It's good to push out frustration in a positive manner. Maybe a couple of dance moves or a little little wave of the
Little
wave of the
jump
wand,
around,
wave of the
yeah.
racket. Seems like in this in badminton, you've got to reset after every point.
You do. You can't let those mistakes keep simmering inside you.
Oh, Sarah. Since the first
19,
10 points, Sarah has really
20.
turned it on. Got into a groove after
Definitely.
maybe taking a few of the first points to warm up.
She's warm now.
Look at that.
And there you go. First deuce of the day.
20. All.
Bit of a claim there, I like that. A little bit of a subtle claim from Sarah. Oh,
Out.
too tricky there it
Service
seems.
over.
She'll be disappointed with
21.
that one.
20.
At a crucial time.
Match point or set point for Juhi. Here we go.
And she gets it.
22 game.
I'd say that's been our
First game won by University of Canterbury.
most
22,
entertaining set so
20.
far.
Definitely.
Out of the three
It's
we've
been
watched.
the closest.
Yeah. I do like the baskets.
Yeah, so that you don't have to carry all your...
Yeah, I saw the men singles swap them around, and I was wondering what on earth they were. But it seems that there's a basket on every court that the uni students are playing on.
There's a lot of gear that you take with you on the court.
How many rackets do you take to a comp? Do you have more than one?
I usually take maybe 3 or 4. But some players, I was telling Tobias this yesterday as well, some players like to take a lot more than that because, you know, the stronger smashes out of them, they tend to break their strings pretty often. So they could be breaking 1 or 2 strings in a game even sometimes.
Yeah, it's common.
Yeah, it's pretty common. But I'm not that strong, so I don't need that many rackets.
You're just saving money.
Yeah, exactly. Saving money out there.
Second game. Double.
It
Play.
was a close ending in the first set. I'm wondering if Juhi is feeling a little
1.
less confident from that ending.
There was a change of momentum in that first set,
Yeah.
but it seems that now Sarah's making
Two.
more of the unforced
No.
errors, and Juhi's got mentally
That's
back on
right.
top. But I mean, we'll see how Sarah progresses
What do
in
you
this
think's
set.
going through Sarah's head at the moment?
As a non-badminton player, I think that's for you to answer.
Well, I'm more
3.
thinking like,
Low.
you know, the mindset wise of, you know, dealing with the pressure here.
I think she fully believes in herself.
Fully believes in herself.
Body language, there we go. Body language is positive.
Service over. 1.
Focused, but
3.
seems positive.
I feel like she's gained a little bit of confidence from the ending that
Yeah.
we had before.
Yeah, for sure. Losing in a deuce must be
Service over.
that
4.
must grind your gears.
1.
Yeah, it's
you
disappointing,
know it's so close.
but it gives you a little bit of that motivation, because you know that you can do it. in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
next
of course,
one,
of
you know?
course.
Service over. 2.
You gain a
4.
little bit of self-belief for sure.
Yeah, I think the worst thing for a hockey player is when it's a game where they need a winner, so you go to the
Service
8-second
over.
penalty shootouts,
Oh yeah.
5.
where you dribble in
2.
through, and you've got 8 seconds to score. Losing in those is just, it's gut-wrenching because only 5 players in your 16-person squad can take one.
Oh.
And so if you're not taking
2.
one, then it's just out of your hands, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You've worked 60 minutes as hard as you can.
And you have to watch them.
And yeah, well, you know, they can win and they
7.
can make your day, but
2.
they
Yeah.
don't.
You gotta really back your team and
Yeah,
trust them.
yeah, just
don't
like
you?
badminton.
Yeah.
Just like badminton.
Exactly. You feel like you want to jump on court and help them at this point, but you just got to sit back and watch. Sarah just taking her time to get ready there.
Oh.
Yeah, she's definitely
9,
feeling a few of
2.
those unforced errors. Not too happy with herself.
I wonder what's happened to her knee.
Yeah, there's a couple of knee
Service
injuries.
over.
No one knee braces around, eh?
3,
It's
9.
not a fashion. Not a fashion thing. It's definitely an injury thing.
I wouldn't say it's a fashion thing.
Okay.
It might be for some, but or maybe it's more of a support thing in case you get an
Yeah,
injury.
I know in basketball
Service
they'll
over.
wear like a leg sleeve
10.
or an arm sleeve
Yeah.
3.
to protect themselves, but also they want to look a bit drippy.
Does it help them look drippy?
I wouldn't say I'm the right man to
Service
ask
over.
about if
4,
it does look drippy or not, but
10.
it's all about self-confidence, and if it gives you a bit of self-confidence, then I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think you know, if it helps boost your confidence on the court, why not?
Some of the
Service
points that were
over. 11,
going for Sarah in that first set
interval.
have just not come off in the second set.
Yeah, I think she'll be telling her coach, you know I can do it, but I'm just making a lot of unforced errors, a lot of mistakes at the moment.
A lot of hand gestures from the coach here. I think maybe these smaller drop shot errors will get fixed, and she'll come firing in this second half of the second set.
There might be an adjustment here, yeah. Juhi probably pretty happy with how things are going at the moment.
Winning this game for Canterbury is not crucial, but it would definitely give Canterbury a foot back in the door after Jasmine Jott won that first game.
I can
Court
see it's all
tip.
smiles on the
20
court though, which
seconds.
is good.
Haven't
Well-
seen any diving plays yet. Do people dive much? in
Yeah,
badminton?
they do. They do. I'm definitely someone
11,
who likes to dive a lot on
You're
the
a
court
diver?
as well. I've got a couple of
Play.
bruises from that. There was a lot of diving yesterday morning from Ephraim Vanderlei, who also plays for
Service over.
UC.
5, 11.
What is she in the?
So
What she's got? Jump smash and net play as her strengths.
6, 11.
Also, she'll be in next, Ephraim. All right. Well, I'm hoping
Yeah.
to see some dives.
actually, this tie here, I think it is very crucial for
Service over.
University of Canterbury
12,
because if they
6.
want to still get second place in this tournament, they're gonna have to beat Waikato
Service over.
at least with 4-1,
7.
I think.
Have,
12.
have Auckland already?
So I think Auckland is favoured. They're seeded first.
Yeah.
And they've won all their ties so far. But for second place, there's still a bit of a fight out there.
Service over.
We have
13,
Otago
7.
and Victoria also fighting for that place, as University of Canterbury beat University of
14,
Otago yesterday,
7.
but they lost to University of Victoria. So if University of Otago can beat University of Victoria, then there's going to be a count back, I
Right.
think.
A count back on.
Service over.
A count back
8, 14.
on the number of games that each of the universities won.
So okay. So let's say that they've won a game 2-0 as opposed to 3. Oh, as opposed to 2-1.
That'll
Is that
be
what you're saying?
counted
That
as
the
well.
counts?
Over.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay,
except
Okay.
8.
they count that only if the tie score is the same. So
16,
first of all, they'll count
8.
the tie score.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for example, if University of Canterbury beats Waikato 4-1,
Yeah.
then that'll be better than if Otago beat University of Waikato 3-2 or
17,
something. Yeah.
8.
Looking across the court 3, where we've got Auckland versus Otago, those Auckland uniforms are nice on the eyes, I'll say. Is that the Auckland?
Yeah, that looks like that's the cup tournament over
18.
there.
8.
And I think they get to wear whatever shirts that they like.
Oh, so that's not the Auckland uniform?
Yeah, so that's the Division 2 tournament, which is the cup tournament.
Yeah.
And the teams can make up their own
19,
names.
8.
And they can wear their own uniforms as well. But it's a nice uniform, isn't it?
I suppose you can't see it on the live stream, but I think I'm going to
Service
go out and say
over.
it's a nice looking
9,
uniform
19.
in this building right now.
True. I might have to agree with you there.
Oh, unforced error there from Juhi.
But it's a big climb for Sarah if she
10,
wants to get
19.
back in the game. 19-10 to Juhi at the moment.
Here we go, let's see if she... That's just clutch from Juhi there.
Service over. 20 match point. 10.
Sarah's got 10 points to climb, but never say never. And there we
Game.
have
Here we
game.
go, okay. Well done, Juhi, well done, Sarah.
Match won by University of Canterbury. 21, 22, 20, 21, 10.
After a tight first set, Juhi comfortably takes the second one and takes the match. So we've got Waikato 1 game, Canterbury 1 game, going into the mixed doubles, where we'll have Paolo Baldo and William Van Koppen from Waikato, and Aravind Chandran and Ephraim Vanderlei from Canterbury up next. It's been good badminton though this morning. Quality's been high. As a person who hasn't watched much himself, I've been really enjoying it.
Morning, Juhi. Well, that first set looked very close, almost too close for comfort. Can you tell me what happened there?
I was a bit sore from yesterday, so I couldn't really perform well, but managed to come back in the second set.
Yeah, definitely. What was going through your mind, like the difference between the first set and the second set? Was it you were feeling more confident, or?
First set, I was just thinking oh, I got this. I'm just gonna play my best and just give all in. And the second set, I was like, oh, I'm gonna fight through this. So just change of mind.
Yeah, I like that fighting mentality. And Sarah was playing some lovely cross-court shots in that first set as well. So what did Coach Rebu tell you? What did you guys come up with to tackle that?
Just try not to hit it to deep corner and down the side. Try to hit it to the middle if you're in trouble, so she will be off guard and I have more time to recover from that shot. So I tried to manage to do that.
Wow, that sounds like a great game plan. So how are you feeling for your next game? Do you still have enough energy?
Always. I always have energy.
Always have energy. I love that. Oh, one thing that I did want to clarify with you though, you said that your off-court strength was cheer. Is that cheerleading or is that cheering for the team?
Always cheering for the team. I'd never done cheerleading in my life. I was watching live yesterday. I'm cheerleading? No!
I feel like you'd be so good at it. You're very animated on the court, you know?
Nah, I'd never tried in my life, but cheering my thing. Just cheer for everyone, supportive.
Supportive, I love that. Okay, I'll let you go warm down and go to continue supporting your team then. Thank you, well done.
There we go. Juhi, what a great player, great person, awesome personality. It's good to have teammates like that who can win a match for you, be there to support you. Well done, Juhi. And also well done, Sarah. That was a great game, like I've said. Very competitive, although Juhi does take the win. I don't think Sarah will be too disappointed in herself. It was a strong effort for sure. But here we go. We're just a few minutes away from the start of the mixed doubles. Oh no, sorry, the men's doubles. Men's doubles with Paolo Boldo, William Van Koppen from Waikato, and
Right, thank you.
Aravind Chandran and Ephraim
Who have we
Vanderlei
got?
from Canterbury.
It's not Aravind Chandran. That's Aravind Chandran. No, he's a powerhouse, that one. So I'm looking forward to watching them play. Actually, I don't think they've played together very often, Aravind and Ephraim. So it's going to be interesting combo to watch.
Well, the way you've just described him, it would seem to me is that he's an exciting player, but he's a calm player.
Yeah, so he prides himself in being very calm and collected on court.
Okay.
And I think you need a good mixture of both that
Passion,
but also still keeping cool and collected.
yeah, of
you
course,
know?
of course. Funny guy and never give up attitude is his off strength. Can you testament to the funny guy?
Yeah, he is a funny guy. He's great with the one-liners.
Oh god.
Yeah.
All right, here with his coin toss. Are you going green
I thought you were
or
going to go
black?
through the gap, actually.
I will go. I don't know what type of coin he's
Oh,
got,
yeah.
but
How did you snipe the vision on the coin last time? Did you just
Well, no,
have
they-
supervision?
No, the umpire usually asks them like.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Would you like green or black or?
We'll listen in. We'll listen in.
Right, good game anyway.
It might be blue or white. I'm not sure.
Good. Good. And good game. Right, William.
Yes.
Green or black?
Black.
Black?
Green.
Crank it up.
Black.
Oh.
Receive. Serve, receive. What
It'll
side,
be
guys?
green one day.
Done.
I'm not very good at statistics, but I can assure you that it's 50-50.
Yeah, the next
So if
one.
I keep
the
picking
next
green,
one. Yeah,
at some point,
you're bound to win.
yeah. See, it's here interesting with the doubles that they're warming up with their own partners, but opposite sides of the court.
Yeah.
That's
so,
cool.
Yeah, the cool thing about doubles is that since you got 4 people on the court, you can warm up with your own partner, and then you can really tailor the warm up to whatever you want to do. Whereas
Yeah, of course.
if you're playing singles and you're warming up with your opponent, then you don't really get to choose what you're doing.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
How do you, in doubles, how do you sort of determine whose shots are whose? I mean, you've got the boxes there, but would you have a stronger player up the front, a stronger player up the back out of the two, or
Yeah, you're 100% right.
how do you?
So it's always up to the pair, but that's why communication is such a big thing in doubles, and especially in such a fast-paced game. You're always calling mine, yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's very similar to like any doubles or like multi-person game, like volleyball
Communication's
as
so
well.
key.
Yeah, tennis, that type of thing. Yeah, so you're always calling mine, yours, but there's 2 main formations, you could say. And for any new listeners today, I did speak a little bit on this yesterday, but so essentially, in the attacking position is usually a front and back formation.
Yep.
So one person in the back, and then the other person in the front is trying to cover all the net shots in the front court.
Those drop shots.
Yeah, yeah. And anything that's like slightly fast as well that they think they could maybe intercept.
Yep.
And yeah, so the front person sometimes is kind of like a wall, I guess. It's like you're trying to intercept everything, get what you can, and then anything that goes past you, your back person has got you covered. Yeah, so that's like the attacking formation. And then when you're defending, usually they'll call sides.
Yeah, okay.
And then they'll jump, on 2 sides of the court, and they take 1/2 each.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So it would actually help to have someone
We're away.
left-handed, someone right-handed.
Sometimes that is helpful.
Although, hang on, that leaves it the middle out. I'm doing a little action with my hands, holding one on the right, one on the left. That does leave the middle for. They could have some rackets colliding.
it's a good thing and a bad thing, for sure. One of the good things about having a left-hander and a right-hander, actually, perfect example, Canterbury team at the moment.
There we go. Okay, let's see how it goes. I won't judge it till I see it.
All right, I'll let you try to figure out what's so amazing about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Canterbury, represented by Aravind Chandran and Ephraim Vandelay. On my left, University of Waikato, represented by Paula Bello and William van der Koppelen. Aravind Chandran to serve to William Koppelen. Love all.
Let's see how Aravind goes.
Oh.
1.
The nerves might be at play for the Waikato boys here.
The Canterbury boys are very close.
Yeah, so they usually stand
2.
pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, although, yeah, I must say Ephraim is standing very close to Aravind. He's almost
3.
2 front court players, no
Love.
back court.
Just give him a little tap on the back with the racket. Wow.
4.
These fellas
Love.
look locked in from Canterbury here.
Maybe Ephraim's standing close so that he can intercept those shorter returns.
Service over.
I can barely
1,
see these
4.
returns.
Men's doubles, you'll come to see, is
2,
a very fast
4.
game compared to singles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Service over.
If they get the rally
5,
going.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, I'd like to see some big rallies. 6 or 7 hits or more, maybe. But this is what I like to see.
You get what you asked for.
Yeah.
6.
So now
2.
it's just the whole court,
Yeah.
just the outside lines.
Yeah, so, but the serve has to pass that
Yeah,
first
yeah,
front line and be before that back line. Yeah.
7.
Similar to
2.
tennis in a way in that aspect.
Yeah. Great rotation from the Waikato boys.
Good rallies here. Oh, this is good to watch.
Ooh.
Hard luck from Waikato, but it's a great rally.
The Waikato team opted for Paolo to get that back shot, but the shot in the back. But there was almost a little
9,
kerfuffle on their
2.
side.
Canterbury fellas have taken an early dominating lead. Got to 10 first.
10. 2.
Must say I do like Aravind's laces on the shoes there.
11. 2.
Nice and neon.
Interval.
Neon yellow.
Maybe it makes him go faster.
Maybe he's a fashionista.
Yeah. So the Cantabrians taking a pretty early dominant lead here against the Waikato players.
The Waikato boys look a little bit rattled, I'll say.
I think it's been hard for them to get through the UC boys' defense, as their defense has been quite strong, quite impenetrable.
Penetrable.
Yeah. And also they've been pushing William, who has been in the back most of the time, side to side, and they're not really allowing him to get on the attack at all. You know? Can't use his smash.
And we see here Williams' strength.
11. 2. Play.
Let me get his sheet up. Although his strength, he says it's
12,
shots around the net.
2.
They're not really letting him get
He's
to the
not,
net.
no.
Yeah.
No, he's stuck in the back.
13. 2.
Oof.
14. 2.
Ooh, very tricky flick
15.
serve there
2.
from Ephraim.
Would you say
Ooh,
for
and a drive
doubles,
serve.
Jenny, would you say for doubles, it's more
Service
important
over.
to
3.
just
15.
play simple badminton, or because there's more people on the court and so it's harder to find space. Would you say it's just more about trying to play tricky?
Well, I think it's
Service
a
over.
combination, because
16-3.
you don't want to make it too tricky, because you end up tricking yourself and your partner as well
Right, okay.
sometimes.
Yep, that makes sense.
You guys definitely have to have a game plan as a pair, but you have to be more precise, you have to be faster at
18-3.
reacting in doubles. It is probably more of a strategic game compared to singles sometimes.
Yep.
Yeah. Most of the time in doubles, you're trying to
19-3.
hit to the spaces, but because there's two people on the court, it's hard to find those spaces, you know. Oh! And they found a space.
Did you mark that in?
Yep, that was
Yes.
in.
Service over. 4-19.
We got 2 line judges sitting on both lines.
Gotcha. This could be a
Service over. 20. Game point. 4.
wow. Game point
Wow,
already.
that is a
The
big
Canterbury boys have pushed the
advantage.
pace.
Yeah.
Game.
Probably the quickest game we've had so far.
I would think so. I blinked and I missed it.
Yeah.
First game won by University of Canterbury.
Here we've got some good
21-4.
tucker being enjoyed here by Johi after her win.
That's making me hungry.
Looks to be some sort of potato salad. Maybe a couscous salad. I don't know what it is, but I agree with the hungry statement.
Yeah.
If I had a little bit less of an important role right now, I'd probably yell for some.
Yeah. What do you like to eat on game day?
On game day,
Or even pre-game day? What's the
Pre-game day.
diet for you?
well, I do a bit of surf life saving,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I'd say, like for hockey, you know, you can kind of eat not whatever, but as long as you're reasonably healthy, you can eat whatever an hour or two before games. But surf life saving, it's more, it's a 3-4 day thing.
Yeah.
So
Second game.
that's a lot of carbs. So
Love all.
pasta, chicken
White.
pesto pasta. I make a pretty
Yeah.
mint.
Oh.
I make a pretty mint chicken pesto pasta if I say so myself.
Hey, that's another claim without evidence there. So.
1.
I didn't write it down on a piece of paper though. But yeah, they definitely need more carb loading for surf life saving because it's just so long in the sun
Service
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
during the heat of the summer, you know.
Yeah. Do you also need to have some protein
Out.
in the evenings as well?
Service
Yeah,
over.
yeah,
Since
100%.
it's such a
1.
long tournament.
I'm a
or
big fan of going to get
competition, yeah.
a doner kebab on rice.
Oh, so
So you-
good.
You know, you get the carb in the rice and the chicken or lamb, or both. I mean, you even get a falafel. Not that I do that, but nothing against people that do enjoy falafel.
It does sound very tempting. I must
3,
say, I love
1.
a good falafel.
All right, back to some badminton. Off of my food. There's that power from, wow.
4.
Power from both
1.
the Waikato, Canterbury players, Aravind and Ephraim. They're looking very calm.
5.
They're really
1.
just smacking it down every chance they get here. Not really changing the pace either. It's a very fast game on their side.
6. 1.
WWE type smackdowns.
Smackdown, yeah.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna need some walk-in
7,
songs for them
1.
soon.
Aravind's hitting these smashes at the speed of light.
Service over. 2. 7.
Right. Let's see if the Waikato boys can pull themselves back into it. This could be an important phase of the set.
I think they're stuck in the
Service
defense
over.
at the moment.
8.
You can see the
2.
frustration
Yeah.
on the face of the Waikato players. Both Paulo and William.
Yeah, just not quite able to keep up with their speed at the
9,
moment. The
2.
UC boys are really upping the pace here, and they're keeping it
I'm sure if we saw the Waikato boys get into their flow, then they would start to really show who they are as players. But they just haven't been
Service
able to.
over.
Yeah.
3.
Which is all
9.
credit to the Canterbury double here.
Four, 9.
And the Canterbury players are playing very well and finding just the
Service
touch of
over.
the sidelines and keeping it
4.
in.
Apollo, they're just slightly high serve and getting punished by Ephraim very quickly. And there we have it again.
He's got the change of
11,
the
4.
shuttlecock with
Interval.
what seems like effortless. Like he's aiming it with his left hand towards the left side of the court and then dropping it on the back right. Very talented.
Yeah, the boys will be happy with that one.
I'd like to see some fight back here from Waikato.
Yeah, I love a good underdog story.
If they could come back now, win this set, win the next set.
That'll make it an even playing field again, that's for sure.
Does it change? Like tennis, it goes
Court
3
2,
3
20
sets
seconds.
for
Court 2.
in the
20
women's games,
seconds.
and then 5 in the men's. Is
No, it's
badminton
the
just equal?
same. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
it's the same.
That's
Coming
good.
to you.
I feel like 5 sets for
11,
tennis is just too much.
Too much.
I'd much
yeah.
prefer to watch the women's tennis. where it's
Tennis is
just
a
3.
long game, isn't it?
It
It's
is,
very
but
long.
you know, if it's 3, then you
12,
can win
4.
first set, second. Or
Yeah.
yeah, you know. It's the longest rally we've had in a while. This is good. Oh, just
Paulo seems to
13,
be.
4.
Sometimes he's getting the backcourt shots, but sometimes when the UC boys bring him forward, he's fumbling some of the blocks. Don't know if the
Some of the
UC boys
blocks?
have. Yeah, some of the blocks. Oh, there you go. They've dragged him cross court.
when you say the blocks, is
14,
that
4.
sort of up on the net?
So yeah, a block is like when someone smashes at you, you block it.
15,
And you kind of take
4.
the pace out of the shuttle and just send it over the shuttle. Usually it's like front court area
Yeah.
it lands, yeah.
There's a bit of verbal
16,
frustration
4.
from William. Just hasn't been able to get into his flow.
Yeah. I think they seem to be
17,
targeting
4.
Paulo a little bit there on the attack.
Oh,
Oh,
Just a
great change
nasty
of
drop.
pace,
18,
yeah.
4.
Just, they played a fast one and then they slowed it down.
Canterbury double here have shown a full array of shots.
Yeah.
Service over.
Both top
5,
quality, with the
18.
drop shots, the smash shots, cross court.
Great save from William. Great save from Paulo. Oh, unfortunate.
Service over. 19.
He's smiling after that one
5.
though. That's good.
$20 match point.
Come on,
5.
boys, don't give up.
Game.
There we have it.
Good game's a quick game, as they say, but wow, dominating from Canterbury.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Match won by University of Canterbury. 21-4, 21-5.
Definitely a quick game there. Well done to the UC boys. And also to the Waikato boys for really hanging in there until the very end. We love to see everyone putting up a good fight no matter what. So now the tie score being 1 more point to University of Canterbury. We have 2-1 to Canterbury. Seems that the tides have changed with Jasmine Jott scoring the first point for Waikato, but then the women's singles and men's doubles being taken by UC. Next up, we'll have the women's doubles, which is Christina Baby and Simone Jacob of Waikato playing Amanda Dye and Ani Ferreiras of Canterbury. Two pairs that we've seen already. But first up, before that, we'll have an interview with the winners. Thanks, Kobe.
All right, so we're here with the winners, Aravind and Ephraim. Boys, it was dominating. How did that feel?
It feels pretty good to get it done and over with, yeah.
How's it feel, Ephraim?
I'm happy that we won it comfortably. And
You both had a mixed array of smash shots, just the drop shots, cross court. As a combo, do you have plans of who's gonna take the smashes, who's gonna do the crosses, or is it just kind of a flow of the game and you kind of just adjust to what you're seeing?
This is our first time playing together, so for the first few rallies, we're just working out how we're going to work together, and then we'll just play the game that comes to us.
Ephraim, what are you thinking?
it's mostly about communication with the partner, and depending on the shots that the opponents play, we'll just communicate with each other.
So having this being your first game and seeing that amazing result, do you feel you have more confidence in each other going forward as a double?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. All right, well, thanks, fellas, and good luck for your next games.
Thank you.
Thanks for that, Kobe. Sounds like those two were pretty comfortable with their win just now, especially since it's the first time that they've played together in this tournament. That's pretty impressive. Well, next up, as we said before, we're just waiting for the women's doubles to get ready. They're about to jump on court. I can see from where I'm sitting that both pairs are looking pretty excited. Just an update on court 2 as well. We got the men's doubles being played with a booming smash from Team Victoria. That's Bevan Cox and Jeremy Tan playing Justin Ho and Stephen Fang. Looks like a pretty tight tie on the other side as well.
Okay, after a dominating performance from the Canterbury men's doubles, let's see if the Waikato ladies can draw it back.
I'm excited to see this one.
So a little bit move back. Okay, thank you.
All right, what's your guess?
Black or green?
I'm staying green.
I'm
Black,
saying green
you're
too.
green. Black.
Oh,
Receive. Arena receive.
This is why I'm not a gambling man.
yeah. I would have lost all my money by now.
Oh. Kristen serve. Okay. And this side as
So we've
well.
got CC,
Okay, perfect.
Christina and Simone from Waikato, and Double A, Amanda and Ani from Canterbury.
True. Battle of the C's and the A's.
How well do you know the two Canterbury girls, Amanda and Ani?
Pretty well. We were teammates in last year and the year before, actually. So I played with Ani in 2023, and I played with both of them in 2022. So very close as teammates, indeed.
Anu.
How do they make sure there's no bias with the line judges? Because they're just,
Yeah.
or is it just, is badminton quite an honest game?
Oh, you'd hope it's honest. There's definitely times people have been a bit sneaky with the line calls. I think that happens in other sports as well. But for badminton, we usually have one person from each team line judging or taking a line each. So I guess it helps like balance out a little
Keep
bit.
it balanced, okay.
Yeah, and ultimately, when it comes down to it, the umpire is allowed to override their calls.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So if she feels a certain way and that's not been called, she can change it? Okay.
Yeah, if she feels there's some funny business,
I think
she
that's
can pull
smart.
it out, yeah. But I like to say that badminton, usually there's not much funny business going on.
Right. And top level, like international badminton, if you've got your best player that's playing the singles, can you also put them into the doubles, or is it the same in all formats where you have to have different doubles as the people that are in the singles?
Yeah, so actually when you get to like the top level badminton in the world, mostly at that point people will specialize in one discipline. So they either take, they only purely train for doubles or mixed doubles,
right?
Or singles.
Okay, and so I'd assume that singles would be like the sort of premier.
They're kind of both in the same league. Like they're both very difficult in their own ways.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'd be respected as any type of player, really. Yeah. Mixed doubles, doubles, and singles are all incredibly different games in itself.
Yeah. Okay.
And the strategy is completely different, and the style is different. Because in doubles, it's a very fast-paced and sometimes a lot flatter type of game.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, as we just saw,
on my right,
But in
University
singles,
of Canterbury, represented by Amanda Dai and Arine Ferrares. And on my left, University of Waikato, represented by Christina Baby and Simon Jacob. University of Waikato to serve, Christina Baby to Arine Ferrares. Lobo, play. Service over, 1, love.
yeah, just as I was saying before, singles is it's a fitness game really as well, because you're dragging the other person around the whole court.
Although it doesn't seem an enormous court, I suppose by yourself it becomes a giant pit.
Yeah, you
Running
should.
around.
You know what? I'll take you down there when we're having a break, and you can feel just how big it is.
Yeah.
It looks very small, but once you jump on it, it feels way too big.
Yeah, I feel like a bit of a
3,
big overseeing giant up here, but maybe once I get down there I'll be a bit daunted. Yeah, I'll have to have a hit at some point
service over.
Yeah, definitely.
and
1,
update any listeners on
3.
how atrocious I am. Maybe make them tune out once they hear how terrible I am.
Oh,
Don't tune out.
Have you played tennis or racket sports
Service
before?
over.
Yeah.
4,
I think I'll be
1.
okay.
I mean, if you've got the
I'm
hand-eye
pretty good at
coordination.
tennis for someone who doesn't play tennis. I reckon.
Oh, okay. That's good.
I can get a little rally going.
Yeah, yeah.
One hit, yeah, nothing special from me. But I don't know if I'll be able to return these. If they're smashing it at me, I'm hiding.
Yeah,
I'm hiding behind my
5.
racket.
You're ducking.
I'm not taking that
Yeah,
head on.
yeah.
No way. It's just same with volleyball, like the top liberos that stand in the middle and take those huge
Yeah, that's true.
spikes or hits. Their forearms
6,
just
1.
swell up
Crazy,
and,
yeah.
and get all red. But I suppose after a while they become used to it, similar to badminton.
Yeah. Oh, is that in or out?
I think.
Oh, in. Beautiful
Wow.
serve from
7,
Ani.
1.
Serving wide for a change.
Hard luck from Amanda there.
So the UC girls have
Service
taken an
over.
early lead in this game as well.
8.
7-2 up.
Waikato really need this.
Oh, wait, the umpire just said 8. Is that?
Service over, 8, 2.
Well, I guess it's 8-2.
No, I definitely heard what you heard.
Yeah, I heard that too.
9.
It's not what Simone
Two.
wanted there.
No.
Let's go push it behind her. There's some strength in these Canterbury boom smashes.
2.
I love calling them that.
They definitely are booming, that's for sure.
We should be called the Booming Blacks, the national
The
team.
booming blacks.
Or the Silver Booms.
Oh, the silver booms. That's kind of
Service
cool.
over. 3, 10.
Should we put in a notice, change us from the New Zealand badminton team to the Silver Booms.
The silver booms.
10.
The silver smashers? No.
I think boom has to be in there because it's like badminton boom.
Service
Boom, yeah.
over.
And boom
11
is a
for
great word.
interval.
Sounds like it's very powerful, isn't it?
I think boom fits into my top 25
Top
words.
25 favorite words ever.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to know what's your top #1 word. Is it Kobe? No.
I'd hope not. Rest in peace, my king, Kobe Bryant.
True. Oh, true, but your name is spelled slightly
Yeah,
differently.
it's spelled
isn't it?
differently.
Yeah.
I suppose mum and dad didn't want to make me copy him, but leave him as my idol.
Yeah, you don't want to feel disappointed for your whole life, eh?
Yeah. Didn't end up being 6'6" and being able to jump with a 40-inch
Yeah.
vert.
42.
Sadly.
20 seconds.
Unfortunately.
Do have a pretty mint jump shot though. I'll give myself that.
4.
The form is there. Thanks, Dad,
11,
for making me
4.
5'8".
Play.
I hope that shows on the court later when we're playing as well.
My jump shot.
Yeah, well, your advantage. Maybe you can jump up and smash, you know?
No, I've got no vert,
Jump.
no jump.
4.
I've got a witty mouth and not much else. And some determination, maybe.
13. 4.
The UC girls look pretty comfortable just pulling the Waikato girls from the left to the right there. There you go again, playing from left to the right.
14.
I must say,
4.
Amanda's shoes are probably the comfiest looking shoes I've seen from this perspective up here.
Yeah, they do look comfy. I think those are the leaning shoes.
15. 4.
I remember they sponsored a basketballer.
Oh yeah, I think they do basketball shoes as well.
I think they've got, there's Jeremy Lin, a ex-NBA player.
Yeah,
16.
that's
He's got
right.
some
4.
good Jeremy Lins with Li Ning.
Yep.
So are they one of sort of the
Service
premier
over.
badminton shoemakers?
5.
Yeah, there's a
16.
couple. There's leaning, slightly below Yonex and Victor, who are the top brands at the moment out there.
What were the brands?
Service
Yonex.
over.
Yonex.
And
17.
Victor.
Victor.
5.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen before, but Yonex also does a lot of tennis gear as well.
Maybe if I saw the logos, like logos stand out as opposed to
18.
names, I think.
5.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you see the Nike tick, just
True.
you subconsciously know.
Well, there's Yonex there on one of the sideboards.
19.
One of the sponsors for this
Got
you.
tournament. Victor, not anywhere to be seen, unfortunately. But I'll let you know when I spot some Victor shoes out there.
20 game point.
Already game
5.
point.
Game.
21-5.
First game won by University of Canterbury. 21-5.
Another quick game.
Yeah.
At this rate, we're going to be out of here by... Actually, I don't even know.
Hopefully.
We'll be into our game at 12.
Yeah. So we'll still be here, everyone. Don't you worry.
After this, we've got our mixed. And then we'll be into the game at 12, which is between...
University of Auckland and University of Otago, I believe. Oh, I see the UC girls are playing some paper, scissors, rock. there.
Deciding who's going front and back.
Yeah, I think they're deciding
Caught.
who's serving, maybe.
We
You
got some
know.
acknowledgements set up here.
Yeah, great decision-making process. You can never fault the paper, scissors, rock.
One of my greatest feats is winning the Year 9 paper, scissors, rock competition at my school.
Wow.
Yep. The inaugural Westlake Boys High School paper, scissors, rock competition.
I don't know what to say to that.
There's 500 people in my year, so it's pretty...
Well, you probably used like all the luck that you have in your life then.
Yeah, probably. No, I'm not joking you when I say my strategy was to do rock every single time.
Every single time.
Because everyone just kept
Second
changing,
game.
thinking that I was being sneaky.
Low ball.
Oh.
And so they'd end up just losing
Play.
to themselves. All right, here we go. Enough of my paper, scissors, rock.
Well, whatever they decided, it worked.
Low.
First point to the Canterbury girls. Continuing on their dominance from that first set.
Two.
Simone taking
No.
the grunt of the attacks there from Waikato.
Beautiful smash to the
Three.
centre between
No.
the two Waikato girls.
That's when the communication's extremely important. though.
Yeah,
Who's
that
going to go
is.
for it?
Exactly.
Felt like it'd be very easy for rackets to collide.
Yeah, it happens often.
Four.
It did yesterday as
No.
well, actually.
Oh, attack on the umpire.
Service
Is it minus
over.
1 point?
Minus one, yeah.
4.
Umpire's decision there. Looks like Ellie, the umpire, is in a good mood today.
We'll have to see when these new umpires being trained up by Richard come into play.
2.
Maybe not this tournament
4.
on the live stream court, but
Yeah.
in future years.
Change.
We got a new shuttlecock. How many's in a jar? In a
In a tube.
what do you call it? A tube?
A tube. It's a dozen.
A dozen.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they go through them pretty quick sometimes.
And who decides if a new one's required?
Yeah, so if you're a player on the court, you can ask like, oh,
Service
do you want to
over.
change the shuttle?
5. 2.
But your opponent has to agree with you as well, so they can also refuse to change it.
And then you can't.
Yeah, sometimes you can't, but the ultimate decision is the umpire. So you can show the umpire and be like, actually, hey, look, it's a pretty bad shuttle now, and the umpire will go,
Service over.
yeah, I agree with you,
3.
then let's change
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
5.
But there wouldn't be too much disagreement between, like, are we going to swap? Are we not going to swap?
Yeah, well, sometimes there is, because it can be very strategic. Sometimes you want to change the
Service
shuttle
over.
to stop
6,
the
3.
momentum of your opponents. So maybe your opponents had played, maybe they won 5 points in a row, say,
Service
and you
over.
want to kind of like
4.
It's like a mental
break
thing.
their
keep it-
rhythm.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you might go, hey, actually, let's change
So
the
there is a
shuttle
bit of
to
sneaky
slow
stuff
them
in
down.
badminton.
Yeah, it is sneaky. It's a lot of mind games for sure.
5. 6.
This one much closer.
Yeah.
Waikato girls have really gotten into this game, dug deep, and they've almost found themselves square. My bad. That's the commentator.
Service
Yep.
over.
Commentator's
7.
curse.
5.
I mean, it's not too late. They're still in the running for this one.
8. 5.
Boom.
Communication, girls.
Service over.
Down the
6.
middle.
8.
Sounds like your Canterbury is creeping back into you.
I just
The old one-eyed can
yeah, yeah. I think I just need to keep that down under lock.
Sounded personal. Come on, girls.
Come
it's
on,
personal.
girls. Yeah.
7, 8.
I like how they hold it just to help the serve. They're almost like a dainty, like both the men and like a dainty hold of a feather and then drop.
Server.
Yeah.
9.
It's aesthetically
7.
pleasing. Just
It does look nice, doesn't it? Yeah. In doubles, usually you do a backhand serve and you hold the feather, but in singles, if you're doing a forehand serve like a high serve, then you'll hold the shuttle kind of like a cone or
10,
ice cream cone kind of.
7.
oh, you hold the. What's the rubbery bit at the bottom called?
So the bottom is cork.
Cork. Okay.
Yeah. And it's got like a little
11,
tape,
Yeah.
as you can see
7,
around it as
interval.
well.
So, do you just call it the cork?
I don't know what you call it. I guess just
The bottom
the tip of the shuttle.
tip of the shuttle.
The cork? Yeah, I guess you do call it that. The head of the shuttle? I'm not
The head.
sure.
Yeah, no, that would make more sense. It's a very sporting term.
We just know that the rest of it is called the feathers.
Yeah,
so.
of course.
Yeah. It's definitely a closer game than the first game.
Yeah, no, I'd have to say that Christina and Simone have really battled back here.
Yeah.
They're like locked into their coach right now.
I think the coach is
42,
sprinkling in some
20 seconds.
magical insight here.
I wouldn't be surprised if they
42,
come out firing in the
20
second half.
seconds.
Although the UC girls maybe
Simon?
they did seem quite relaxed. I think they maybe
11, 7, play.
turned the speed dial down slightly just because they knew they were getting a little comfortable. UC coach maybe told them to dial it back up again.
Service over. 8, 11.
Only 3 points in it. It's not a huge margin. Cheeky shot there from Arnie.
From Amanda.
Service over. 12,
No, no,
8.
the drop shot that Waikato ended up returning. But
Ah, yeah.
as I started saying it, I assumed that they wouldn't be able to return it.
13, 8.
I just had the delayed response.
Yeah, yeah. No, badminton is such a fast game.
Yeah.
and,
13, 8. Play.
You say something and then something else has happened already.
It'd be near impossible to play by play.
Giving up the attack there. Ooh, but the Waikato girls not quite
14,
able to
8.
cover the attack.
Just a few small mistakes that you'd assume would be like a piece of cake for them in training.
15,
Maybe some jitters.
8.
Yeah, definitely that's part of it. I know that some of the players were a bit nervous yesterday coming into this tournament. So
Would there be
15,
sort of, do you think they'd feel the weight of the team? I mean, I suppose we can ask them, but
yeah.
like, it's not just, you're not just playing for your partner, you're playing for the other members.
I do think that's part of it. I think, based on personal experience,
17,
you do feel
8.
the weight of the team on your shoulders, but for me personally, it does help me play better actually, because I know I'm not doing it for myself. I want to do well for my team, so yeah.
Were you more of a doubles player?
I was more of a
18,
singles player.
Right.
Yeah.
But you still got involved
I still
partner from time to
played doubles and mixed doubles as well. It really just like depended what the team needed,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team first, like that.
A lot goes
19,
into deciding the team
8.
lineups. You kind of have to think like, what's the other team probably going to put on? Like, who are they going to play in their singles? Should we
Service
play this
over.
person
9,
because we know that
19.
that they're a good match against each other, or that type
It's
of
more about
thing.
matchups.
Yeah, it is. It's very strategic in that sense.
Service over. 20 match point. 9.
Here we go.
There we have it, another match point.
Canterbury have just run away with it in the back half of this second set.
Game.
Beautiful cross from Amanda, her signature shot of the game.
Thank you. Match won by University of Canterbury. 21-5, 21-9. Thank you.
There we have it. Women's doubles complete. Canterbury with a commanding second set take the match, which puts up the
Right, how to get on there? Good. How many shuttles?
Canterbury team 3-1 going into this final event, the mixed doubles. We'll have Jasmine Jotvirk and Sarah Shukla both played the singles. Now they're in the mixed doubles together from Waikato, and Anthony Kwan and Juhi Park. Juhi played the women's singles for Canterbury. They'll be a mixed doubles team for Canterbury.
Morning, ladies. We're back again for day 2. And another win for you guys today, but slightly more comfortable. I saw a lot of laughing on court. What was going through your brains through this game?
I think we just said no pressure and stuff and just have fun. That's the most important thing, to just enjoy.
Yeah, and it's our last tie anyway, so just try to enjoy ourselves.
True, it's your last tie. And I gotta ask, what was the paper, scissors, rock for?
It was who's gonna serve. The losers will serve.
So we forgot to decide that at the beginning, so we had to do it a couple of times.
Yeah, I saw that. It was almost like a best of 3, and you guys just kept going. Wow. Well, great job again. And was that your last game for this whole tournament?
Yep.
So it's really down to the rest of the team to win the rest of this tie, is it? And I heard that maybe if you guys can take the win, maybe a comfortable win, like a 4-1 win, you guys might be able to still get in place for second, isn't it?
I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I have no idea.
I think it depends on the Otago-Wellington tie there.
All right, it depends on the other tie as well. Okay, well, all the best, and hopefully you guys can get that win. Not being biased at all here. But no, I loved watching you guys play this weekend, so all the best for the rest of this tie, and hope you guys had a good time playing at home as well.
Yeah,
Thank you.
There we have it. What a lovely couple of bubbly personalities. They get a rest for the rest of the weekend, whilst the mixed doubles picks up the last of the weight. Just looking outside, what a cracker day we've got in Canterbury. Blue skies, I've got a stunning view. If you're not inside watching badminton, get outside and watch badminton on the stream. Can't be much more than a blue skies Canterbury day.
Oh. I always get it wrong.
Here we go, the mixed doubles setting up. Like I've said, we've got Jasmine Jot and Sarah from Waikato and Anthony and Juhi from Canterbury. Umpires just about to have the coin toss. I'm picking green.
Oh, good game. Good game. Good game. And good game.
Jenny, I'll pick green. What do you pick?
Oh, Sarah, your turn. Got green or black? Green? Good man with 2 colours.
Green for sure.
Wins every time.
Bang.
Yes.
First green of the day.
Finally.
Serve. Serving. Receiving.
Personally,
side.
if you win the
Done.
toss,
good
Jenny,
game,
are
guys.
you serving or are you receiving?
In singles, I like to serve, just
Yep.
take control of the game. But in doubles, sometimes I like to receive because there can be more advantage on receiving a first serve.
What's the strategy here with one male, one female?
Usually in mixed doubles, because the guy by nature has like a bigger smash,
Yeah.
usually more power in the backcourt. So they'll stay in the backcourt, whereas the girl will try to stay in the front court and cover all the fast shots and the short shots at the front. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool.
But a common tactic in mixed doubles is also to move the girl around and out of the front court, and to pressure her in the back court as well.
Yeah. I think I've gotten my list wrong. It seems as though Sarah is not playing. Oh, she is. I think we were calling Sarah by the wrong name in the last game.
That was Christina and Simone, and now we have Jasmine Jott and Sarah playing in the mixed doubles.
I've fully got my Miles all mixed up, meeting all these new people.
Yeah, there's a lot of people at this tournament. It's hard to get all the names right.
Oh, they've got the same numbers. Two of the Waikato girls. That's why I'm
Yeah,
more confused.
Christina and Sarah are wearing the same numbers.
There we go. That's why I'm confused.
It's funny how they have the same numbers. You'd think that everyone has different numbers.
It's like this is sort of like 99 they can choose from.
Yeah. Yet they're still double ups. Maybe they both like the number 8. It is a lucky number in Chinese culture, so.
Number 8?
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you know why?
I think 8 is like to do with fortune and luck, prosperity, I guess. And the number 4 is an unlucky number.
It's like taboo.
Yeah, because 4 in Chinese it sounds like
Ready to
the
play.
same word for death.
Oh.
So they don't like that number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Noted. I will no longer take number 4 in anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, on the men's side of the Waikato pair, Jasmine Jott had a pretty convincing win over Anu in his singles match, and that was 4 ago. So hopefully he would have had enough time to rest and recover. We haven't seen Anthony today.
Sorry?
Yeah,
in
this
the
is
Canterbury
his
double.
first game of the day,
You will do, yes, yeah. Which is good.
representing number 14 there actually. But Juhi and Anthony have played mixed doubles together all weekend now, so I think they got a lot of practice in yesterday, so hopefully they're feeling pretty comfortable this morning as well.
How does university badminton compare to sort of the competitiveness of what they'll be playing sort of
Anthony?
club level? Like,
So club level
Sorry.
is
Even though you're
usually a
Thank you.
little less official than this.
Yep.
I'd say a little more relaxed, but there's definitely, you still get all those like good players that come to club. So I think these players will also play club tournaments as well.
are there any younger players that are at this level, maybe even beyond this level, that are just still in high school and can't play tertiary
Yeah,
badminton?
100%. There's a couple. There's
Ladies and
quite a
gentlemen,
few players now.
on my right,
a lot of the up-and-coming
University of
juniors who are
Canterbury,
still in high school,
represented by
and so
Anthony
it'll
Kwan,
be really exciting to
Juhi
see
Park.
them entering the
my
tertiary
left,
scene
University
in
of
the next coming
Waikato,
years.
Yeah.
represented by Jasmine Thurk
Interested to see
and
how they go.
Sarah Shookley. Jasmine Jott Thorpe to serve to Anthony Kwan. Love all. Play.
Serving from the back here. Interesting.
Yeah, so the lady usually stands in the front
Service over.
when the
One
dude serves
love.
in mixed doubles. So actually I was saying
Service
that
over.
Anthony and
One
Juhi
all.
had quite a lot of practice this weekend
Yep.
already, playing a lot together. But actually, Jasmine Jott and Sarah are also pretty well established as well. I think they've played...
As a pairing?
Yeah. I think they've played all their mixed doubles games together so far.
Service over, 2-1.
Anthony can move.
Ooh.
He can move.
He can.
He's probably the most mobile player I've seen
Three.
today.
1.
Yeah, definitely moving around a lot. I think the other pair are also actively trying to push
Out.
him around the court a lot too.
Service over, 2-3.
This is a very competitive start.
I think one of Anthony's strengths is that he's
Service
able
over,
to jump up side
4-2.
to side and still able to put that shuttle on the ground wherever he is.
Anthony's got some demon calf muscles, I can see.
Yeah, I think they both do. Look at them.
5-2.
Yeah. Canterbury does not skip league day. And saying that, no, that is Waikato actually.
Yeah.
Maybe badminton doesn't skip league day.
Badminton is very much, it uses the legs a lot.
Wrist and legs.
Yeah, wrist and legs, definitely, 100%.
Great shot there, Sarah.
Service over, 3-5. Service
Tried
over,
a cheeky one there.
6-3.
You can see that Sarah's opting for a forehand serve in doubles, which you don't get to see too often nowadays. It was more common practice maybe like 20 years ago.
Why do you think it's changed?
Service over, 4.
I think the backhand
6.
serve is, it gives you a bit more variation on the types of shots that you can play out of that. And it's also a much shorter swing, so less time for your opponent to react to your serve. There's probably other advantages to it as well, though.
Yeah.
5-6.
I guess you don't have to turn your body as much, because in a forehand serve, you know, you need to kind of like sweep through and turn to face the front. Whereas, yeah, as you can see, that backhand serve,
Yeah.
you're already facing the front.
No, that makes sense. I wonder if it would help to be ambidextrous.
Oh, yeah.
Service
Swap
over,
hands mid-game.
Actually, I
5.
do remember in one of the years of tertiary champs, I think it was 2022, and probably 2023, there was a player from, I can't remember which
8,
university now,
5.
but he was ambidextrous and he was able to play everything using his forehand. He did not have a backhand, he'd just swap hands.
That's got to be like a great advantage.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
9-5.
it was very interesting to watch, to say the least.
So did he just sort of had like a middle stance with both hands on the racket in between hits and then just take off with the left or take off with the right?
Yeah, I think I remember him
9.
being pushed side to side on the court, and he'd just like swap hands in between each shot.
Because that also adds reach, you know?
Yeah,
If
it
you're on your
does.
forehand both sides.
And you're never turning your back to the opponent in that case, yeah.
Service over, 10-6.
Although Waikato did take an early lead, looks like Canterbury's gotten back on top.
I think this game will be
interval.
a bit of a close one, I'd say.
Canterbury go into the interval with not a commanding lead, but a comfortable 5-point lead. What sort of qualifies as a beating, like if you've been smashed
If
in
you've been
badminton?
smashed?
What sort of like the points there where you walk off and you know you've been dominated?
Oh, sometimes it'll be like if you get beaten below 10, I'd say is pretty harsh.
Okay, right.
Yeah, you don't really come off the court feeling too good after.
So then what qualifies as like a close game that you've lost? Like
close
what's
game.
sort of furthest out that can reach?
Yeah, anything that's like a deuce, 3-setter
20
games,
seconds.
or 3-game matches are always the most intense. And that's usually because you know, if you've taken a game each, you know that it's possible for both of you,
Right, yeah,
the opponent and you. It could be anyone's game, really.
But if you drop a set by, let's say, 21-17, 21-16, how far back can you go before? you've kind of been outclassed entirely. You know what I mean? Like in terms of the points.
Oh, you mean like I think if it was, say you're on 20, and your opponent was on 16,
Yeah.
there's still a big chance that they could catch up.
Right.
to
Okay.
20
So
all.
sort of 4 or 5 is like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
13,
But
6.
when it gets to like 2016, it's not easy. It's very hard to catch up, but it is doable.
Jasmine
Those
Jot
sorts
has
of
just a
things happen.
nasty drop shot.
Yeah, I think he
Uses
was
height to
looking
his
for that
advantage
flick
there.
as well. Yeah.
Although Anthony is also quite tall.
Oh, it wasn't quite ready there. I wonder if Anthony is trying to call out that Jasmine Jot's serve is too high.
Too high.
Yeah, because there's a requirement
over.
that you have
14,
to serve with
7.
your racket and your shuttle below 1.15 meters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you can't enforce it unless you have the device that the service
Service
judge
over.
usually uses
8,
to
Okay.
enforce it with.
14.
So there's no service judges here, only an umpire, so you can't enforce the height rule, unfortunately.
Do you think it's a good rule?
Yeah,
Well-
it means that you can't do a drive serve all the way from up here.
Service over.
Oh, all the way
15,
from like
8.
above your head, say. You know, it stops you from like smashing it.
Straight into the game. That'd be
Yeah.
boring badminton.
Yeah, that would be. Although you can't enforce
16,
1.15 meters, the umpire can still enforce the height rule by saying he measures it by your lower rib, so you have to serve with the racket and the shuttle
17,
below your
8.
lower rib, and that's
Yeah.
just based on his judgment.
Okay.
His or her judgment, whoever the umpire may
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, we have had both female and
Service
male
over.
umpires so far today.
9, 17. Yeah. 10, 17.
Let's see if Waikato can have a late comeback.
Yeah, 7 points.
We're yet to see a third set in
Ooh.
this match series.
11, 17.
Great cover by Sarah there,
12,
just jumping
17.
in. She was reading that one. Jasmine Jot set it up really well for her.
Sarah's extremely mobile on that front line. Couldn't get to that one, but
Service
Yeah.
over.
very quick feet.
18, 12.
Anthony, seeing that she was on one side and pulled it across to the other.
Service over. 13, 18.
The UC pair have tried flicking Jasmine Jot a few times now, but have failed to get the response that they're expecting each time.
Service over. 19, 13.
Let's see if Canterbury can finish it off. Anthony showing some dominating smack shots here.
20, game point, 13.
Game point to seal the event for Canterbury.
Beautiful
Okay.
slice from Anthony.
Big winner from Anthony Kwan. And there we have it. Canterbury take the whole series 4-1.
First game won by
I mean,
University of
they still
Canterbury.
have one more game to go.
21, 13.
Oh, they do too.
They do too.
That was just a
Early
longer game.
celebrations,
That was
yeah.
just a longer game than we'll be watching. So I've auto-cued a finish.
It felt
My
like
apologies,
it was,
Waikato
yeah.
supporters.
It's not over.
It
It's
is not over.
Yeah, Waikato supporters, they'll be rowing in their seats listening to you say that.
My apologies. I love the Chiefs.
Quick update on the far court, just off camera. we have the women's doubles playing at the moment. Ooh, it is a close.
Is it Otago versus Vic?
Yeah, I think so. It's Emma and Peony playing Zara and Lauren at the moment.
A set apiece. It looks like.
It does look very close, doesn't it?
Or is that a set apiece, or is that 1-0?
I can't tell from here.
No.
It is pretty far away.
We know for a fact that Otago have a set, we can see. But
that's actually a good change, because I heard that Victoria have already won the tie 3-love. They've won the first three matches in this tie already, so
20 seconds.
Hopefully the Otago girls can even up the score a bit more.
You'd hope so. Carry the boys a bit.
Now into the second set.
Let's see if these guys are paper scissors rocking, see who can serve.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it.
Game.
They look serious and motivated.
Play. One, love.
Good feet movement by both the Waikato players. Unlucky with the final result.
Love. Service over. 1-2.
Have we spoken to Sarah about her postcards? Or her photo cards?
What are photo cards?
I have no idea.
They sound like
3-2.
They sound like postcards, but
Yeah.
I think they're not quite.
So for the listeners, Sarah has told us that a fun fact about herself is she likes collecting photo cards. Now, whether that maybe is that like like postcards you send from overseas with, let's say you're in Rome, you send one with the Colosseum, or you're in Paris, you send one with the Eiffel Tower. Is that what it is? Is it?
It might be. Oh, actually, is photo cards? I think I've heard of it before. I think it might be to do with K-pop, actually, if you know. So it's like Korean music.
I know,
like
I know
BTS
K-pop, but
yeah.
I'm wondering how it's.
But so they always make like merchandise, right, and all these music groups.
Yeah.
And I think one of the things that they like to put out are photo cards, which are like photos of the group or the members.
Okay, and there's like a collector's item.
Yeah, and then you can collect them, something like that.
A bit like
limited edition.
A bit like the Weet-Bix cards.
Yeah, kind of like that. I'm not sure.
Service over. 3.
I've never been into it myself, but I think I've heard of something like that before. But we can check with her.
Did you have Weet-Bix as a kid? Were you a Weet-Bix person?
I think when I was little, I really wanted to be a Weet-Bix kid, but it was just so dry and I didn't know how to make it taste good.
Get a bit of milk. I drink soy because I always have, not because I'm lactose intolerant, but a bit of soy milk.
Hey, same. That's my preference too. I love soy milk.
Yeah, bit of soy milk.
Good protein.
Open up a can of peaches.
Oh, peaches. Okay.
Chuck on some peaches. Dabble of sugar if you need a bit of energy.
Oh, yeah.
8 Weet-Bix. Boom.
8 Weet-Bix.
4.
No, you don't have. You wouldn't have that many.
8 Weet-Bix. That sounds like a lot.
You put them in milk and they shrink.
Don't they expand?
Nah, they get all soggy and think about it.
Oh, I guess so. I guess it just turns into porridge, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, you try and eat it as fast as you can so it doesn't
beautiful
become too mushy.
Yeah.
Service over. 5.
I do like peaches though.
Yeah,
I
peaches
love
are good.
having peaches.
Canned peaches and then the syrup on there. Definitely not good for you, the syrup, but
not good for you, but
delicious nonetheless.
it's a nice treat in the morning.
Oh yeah.
6 all.
And if you just have half a can on one day, save the other half, have it tomorrow. Mint. I must say I've fallen off the Weet-Bix track now.
Yeah.
I've been more into, just putting in a whole colossal
Service
amount of fruit
over.
into a
7-6.
like protein mixer.
Protein
Obviously,
mixer.
your NutriBullet.
Yeah, yeah.
What's
Are you a smoothie person
I'm
now?
a smoothie person because I can just smash it and go.
Oh, I actually am the same.
Yeah.
I love a good smoothie.
What do you load into your smoothies?
I love having soy milk in the smoothie. It's kind of like a little bit of a base. I love yogurt. Yogurt is probably my go-to. Usually
What
passion
flavour?
fruit
Passion
yogurt.
fruit?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. It could be any yogurt though, to be honest.
Yeah.
And some berry mix. I like the tropical mix as well. And a banana. And that's usually my go-to.
9-6.
Sometimes coconut water as well.
I load mine up. Should I give you the run through?
Sure.
So we go just one banana,
Oh,
One banana, yeah.
a little bit of frozen fruit,
Service
whatever's in the
over.
freezer.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
berries or if it's
9.
Yeah.
mango, whatever it is, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then just a scoop of my little chocolate protein powder,
Oh, yeah.
and then probably a cup of oats,
Oh, yes, I forgot that. I like to add some oats in
Yep.
mine too.
a big old scoop of peanut butter,
Yes.
sometimes a little bit of honey, not all the time. Sometimes obviously
Service
milk.
over.
We need milk,
10-7.
and then just a big dollop of vanilla bean yogurt,
Oh, yep.
and then you give it a whiz up, and it is thick. And it takes maybe a minute or two to have,
Yeah.
but if you just stick at it,
Service
mental
over.
fortitude,
8.
push through.
10.
Sometimes it's a bit thick and you don't want to you finish it.
Yeah, yeah. You can't not finish your morning smoothie.
And then there's pretty much enough fuel to get you to at least 12.
Yeah,
Service
yeah.
over. 8,
So did you have that
11.
this morning?
Interval.
No, actually this morning, no. I had no bananas, and I can't do it with no bananas. No, this morning I stopped in at Subway on the way here.
Oh, yeah.
Got myself a little treat.
No, I love, yeah, I can't have my smoothie without a banana as well. Banana and yogurt usually the go-to in that. But I'm more of a like a tropical or fruity smoothie person. But sounds like you're a bit more of like a dessert smoothie or like a creamy smoothie type of person, eh? Going into 11 here, we have a lead taken by Jasmine Jot and
Got
Sarah
2.
actually.
20 seconds. Got 2.
So they've managed to
20
turn
seconds.
things around slightly.
They're playing good badminton. I think they're being finally rewarded for how they've played.
Yeah, yeah.
They've stuck at it. They haven't thrown their toys when they were a little bit down in that first set.
I want to see what they're doing differently in this set.
Right. 11-8. Play.
What's the smelling the shuttlecock technique from Sarah before she serves?
12-8.
If you
I
watch,
didn't
it's like
catch that.
it's almost like a little.
A little sniff.
Hang on, let's watch again.
Oh,
What is that?
it does look like she's smelling it. I think she's just holding it really close to her face.
My apologies,
over.
Sarah, if you're not actually
9,
smelling it.
12.
I don't know, maybe the smell of the shuttle gets her hyped, I'm not sure.
Hyped her up. All right.
Yeah.
No, I can see that.
I haven't heard of sniffing shuttles before though.
I've just realised we've got 2 lefties
10,
in Jasmine Jot and
Yes.
Sarah. Missed block there from Jasmine Jot.
Oh, pretty strong defense from the Waikato pair.
Oh,
There's a bit of gap there that the UC pair
11,
found.
12.
Tried to pull Sarah forward, and Jasmine Jot gave her space to come forward, but she didn't quite manage to get there.
12.
You know what I will
all.
tell you about sniffing shuttles is that
say that again, sorry.
smelling the shuttle, sniffing shuttles. Shuttles have quite a particular smell when you open a brand new tube though. I think it's probably very similar to when you open like a tube of tennis.
Sorry to
balls.
interrupt. That was
13.
a highly
12.
technical shot there from Anthony. Pretty much square of the net, just dropped on the other side. Impossible for anyone to get to. Lovely
Perfect
badminton.
cross court.
Sorry, continue.
No, you're right.
The smell of shuttlecocks, you're saying?
Yeah, I think it's very similar to when you open a can of
14.
tennis balls.
12.
Like the fresh Australian
Yeah.
Open tin.
That fresh synthetic smell.
Oh yeah, how good.
Out.
Ooh,
Service over.
close call there.
13-14.
So the UCP have managed to regain the lead, but not by far shot here.
14 all.
I really can't say that.
Are we
can
going
I?
to a deuce here? What's your call?
It could be. It's looking very close. It's point by point.
15-14.
We'll have to wait and see.
Play that.
Jasmine Jott is keen to play. Oh!
Oh, just a bit of
Service
interruption
over.
there between Sarah and Jasmine Jott.
15 all.
There's our first dive of the day on the far
Oh
court.
yeah, on the far court we got Peony
That's
diving
great
into
commitment.
the
I
front
love to see that.
for the final shot of the game too.
How forgiving are these courts for dives?
Oh mate, you get a lot of. It's not carpet
16,
burn, but it is court
15.
burn. It's a different kind of burn and it hurts.
A basketball court, you kind of slide. This
No,
is
this
no
one
slide.
this one is grippy. Oh,
Oh, it's gone too deep.
Service
and it was
over.
called in.
16
I know that
all.
looked pretty marginal to
16
me.
apiece. There's Sarah with her signature shuttlecock smell. The
Anthony
camaraderie
trying to
between
turn it.
17.
Sarah and Jasmine Jott, I think, is built
16.
throughout this match.
I think so. I think they're communicating a little bit more
Yep.
now. It's
Yep.
good.
100%.
Oh,
See, the commentator's curse. We were just talking about how grippy the
yeah.
court is. Now he slips.
Service over.
We've got to get a little towel boy on there to give it a wipe down for him.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony. There's a towel here.
There we go.
Oh, there. What? Yep.
Give it a wipe.
Hopefully you didn't roll any ankles or anything.
Safety first.
Yeah. Badminton may be a non-contact sport, but hey, it doesn't stop you from tripping over yourself in the court sometimes.
As long as they're staying committed.
Yep.
He fully planted his
Yep.
foot, committed to that shot,
17
and then it's not his
all.
fault that he's slipped over.
Hold up, Anthony.
I feel like it'd
serve.
be easy to get tangled in your own feet and fall over.
Yeah. So you got to be agile. These players are very agile.
A strong rally.
Wow,
Oh.
nice.
As soon as I dropped a word.
Well, Anthony really came back booming after
18,
that
17.
little slip before. He's fully recovered.
Coming into crunch time now.
Mm.
Close game, not far from match point. So let's see who stands up.
Yeah. Can
Service
Waikato
over.
take it into the third?
18.
Sarah's
all.
off-court strength is concentration. She's using it on court right now.
She is.
So is Anthony.
Service
Lovely
over.
shot, yeah. Lovely shot from Anthony.
19. 18.
Really getting punished for those short shots there. So Sarah's putting it in a little bit longer now.
Oh.
Oh.
Unfortunate from Jasmine Jott there.
Although same with Juhi, she's
20.
great at intercepting.
Match point. 18.
Match point, here we go.
Game.
Oh, it's unfortunate. A great fight back from Waikato just wasn't enough.
Hey, thanks, mate. Hey, thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thanks much. Match won by University of Canterbury, 21-13, 21-18.
There we go. That's the 4-1 victory for Canterbury. Called it a bit early before. So we had in the very first event, Jasmine Jott put Waikato up 1-0 over Anu. And then Canterbury won on 4 straight with Juhi Park taking a win, Aravind and Ephraim taking a win, Amanda and Arnie taking a win, and then finally Anthony Kwan and Juhi Park finished it off for the Canterbury team. So next game at 12 will be Auckland taking on Vic here on the live stream court.
Well, we're back with another UC pair today, Juhi and Anthony. How does it feel playing your last game for the tournament?
Pretty relieved, but also a bit sad that we're just going to sit here for the rest of the day until prize giving.
Yeah, it was like a good feeling because like we just won the last game, but then yeah, unfortunately, could have been all that.
Yeah, it's a nice way to finish though, playing the last game. And you guys played together as a pair for this whole tournament. How do you feel that you guys have developed playing together through this tournament?
Definitely learned a lot. Because we are somewhat of a fresh pair, and we definitely adapted pretty quickly, I would say.
You guys have really, I think you've made your mark as a very established pair in this tournament. A force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, pretty much. It was hard, but just adapt to it, I would say.
And one last thing. So this is a home game for you guys. So how have you guys found playing at home this time as opposed to, you know, traveling away for a tournament?
Definitely a lot easier with traveling, and we can wake up a bit, you know, we can sort ourselves out, get our own food. It's just easier.
It was a good opportunity for me to have it like a home court. So I would say it's like way easier, and like I'm just lucky to have it here.
Was it nice having, you know, the crowd cheering for you guys? Especially yesterday, we had some really exciting matches being played, and I saw a massive crowd forming. How did that feel?
Yeah, that was definitely feels like we're being supported, which is always good.
Feel amazing about it. We've never had it like those crowded supporters, but then now we're in like here, everyone come watch. It's just like feel very awesome.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm glad that you guys had a really good weekend as well. And yeah, it does mean that unfortunately this is the last time that we'll be watching you guys play. But at least you guys get to sit back, relax, and watch everyone else play until the prize giving. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Jenny.
Another awesome pair, super supportive of each other, and they've just said that they're a brand new pairing, but so cool to see friendship being built through sport, which I think that's what tertiary sport's all about. And we're all here to study and learn for the future, but maintaining friendships whilst also pursuing your own academic goals, super important. And it looks like Juhi and Anthony have done that perfectly. So too Sarah and Jasmine Jott in the Waikato mixed doubles as well. You can see the camaraderie on court when the mixed doubles are playing. High fives, handshakes all the time, being supportive. I hope that goes through to international badminton. If it starts here, you'd hope that's how it is. Keep competitive, but friendly too. So yeah, I'll get the list up for the Auckland versus Vic at 12, and we'll give you a read through. We're just making sure we've got the updated list. Don't want to read you something that's wrong. All right, well, we'll update you with the team just before the match. I think we're going to take a break.
We'll be back at 12 for the last tie of the National Tertiary Badminton Championships of 2024 with University of Auckland playing the University of Victoria, I believe, in the afternoon.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, so that'll be at 12, which is
half an hour away.
Yeah, very shortly. So stay tuned and don't forget to come back for that one. We'll see you soon.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences, join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Okay, welcome back to the afternoon session of day 2 of the Tertiary Badminton Championships here in Canterbury. We have a slight delay on the Auckland versus Victoria game as the Victoria last game ran overtime. I think we're delayed about 10 minutes, but we should be delayed 10 minutes from 12, but we should be ready to go pretty soon. They're just doing the lineups now, talking on court. We'll have the official lineups for you in a second. We've just gone to locate them from the teams. But nonetheless, it was a great morning. On the streamed court, we had Canterbury take a 4-1 win against Waikato. Hotly contested game, but in the end, Canterbury did dominate and come on top. Not without fight from the Waikato players, but a dominant Auckland side who have yet to lose this weekend. They come in the 1 seed. They look to face a strong Wellington team, and from what I saw on court 2 in the games this morning, I saw Bevan from Victoria played extremely well. Let's see if it's enough quality to match the likes of Oscar Guo from Auckland, the likes of, there's so many names here. All of these players have represented, pretty much all of these players have represented New Zealand at some level from the Auckland side. And here we have the official lineups, courtesy of Jenny.
Awesome. So, representing University of Auckland, we have Vincent Tao, Chris Benzie, Isaac Chan, and Oscar Guo for the men's. And for the ladies, we have Sophie Lee, Victoria Guo, Angelina Ng, and Shauna Lee. And on the other side, we have Victoria University, represented by Jeremy Tan, Bevan Cox, and Samuel Navarra for the men's, and Alice Zhang, Emma Crosland, Peony Yang for the ladies. And so first up, we have the men's singles today between Chris Benzie and Samuel Navarra. Now, this is going to be an interesting one, as I know that they've played each other quite a few times now.
How do those first couple of matchups go?
I think Chris is the one that is favoured in this match.
Chris is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, he's going to be a hard one to beat. But Samuel's had a pretty good run this weekend, beating Jasmine Jott yesterday morning, actually, pretty comfortably as well. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this one turns out.
And we saw Jasmine on the main court this morning. Sorry, Jasmine Jott on the main court this morning that we were watching, and he was class. So to beat him yesterday, was it convincing or was it close? Do you remember?
Yesterday, it was convincing, I'm pretty sure. I remember, I think Samuel beat him, some
Chris,
of them were like
black
single digit.
or green?
Single digit.
Oh, wow, okay, so
yeah.
speaks to the levels of Chris Benzie then.
That side?
Yeah, I feel
So-
like this game is going to be another game that's even one tier above almost.
So for the men's singles, would you say it's more about aggression and power, or are they just trying to move each other? Like, are they going for the power shot that sort of is unreturnable, or are they just trying to move the players to force mistakes?
Yeah, I wish I could choose one or the other, but it's actually
Just a combo of
a
both.
combo of both. It's a good combo of both because it takes a lot of setup. It'll be pretty much like starting with moving them around the court, really dragging your opponent around until you find an opening at some point, and then that's when it's time to inject that powerful attack.
It's a huge booming sound. I think some chairs might be getting moved around in the arena. Sounded like some thunder. Maybe that's an indicator of what's to come in this game.
I wonder if the people are getting their cheering sticks out, or sometimes they use like empty shuttle tubes or something and bang it on the ground, or even shoes to bang on the ground to cheer for their team.
Interesting. All right, let's read you some fun facts from Chris Benzie. Went to Long Bay College, up on the North Shore of Auckland. His on-court strength is speed.
He is very speedy.
He's very speedy?
Yes, he is.
All right. He's mentally resilient.
Yeah, I'd say so. He definitely
is the mean-ass brownie.
Yeah, he's the man with the mean-ass brownie. You'll have to grill him about that.
I think he already got grilled yesterday, didn't he?
He did. I think he said that he forgot to make them because he was under some time pressure.
All right, well, I think I'll leave him alone. I'll leave him alone about his lack of brownie. But he wants to gain practical experience in mechanical engineering and hopefully get international experience, not just in New Zealand. Aim high. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. Very ambitious.
Here we go. Green or black for the toss.
I think didn't they already do the toss?
Did we miss it?
Yeah, they did. They did the toss.
Oh, we
already.
missed it. So we don't even know.
Yeah, we missed it.
Then grab Bevan or someone and... Oh, you come.
I think they're missing
Right,
a line
thanks,
judge, though. Lack of brownie from Chris Benzie and lack of line judge from Samuel Navarro.
Is that Emma that stepped in?
Yeah, it was. That was a pretty lame joke, not gonna lie.
I just tried to ignore it.
You just tried to move on.
I tried to
I think that's a good idea.
Oh.
You should be grateful I haven't pulled out any of my dad jokes
No,
yet.
pull them out, please.
Oh, no.
If you start, then I can start. I just didn't want to break first.
I don't have any good
Ladies and
badminton
gentlemen,
jokes, though.
on
that's
my
the
right,
thing.
Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Samuel Navarro. On my left, University of Auckland, represented by Chris Benzie. Samuel Navarro to serve, love all, play.
Here we go. The last tile of the day, everyone.
Electric start. A lot of movement. Chris Benzie takes the first point.
Both
Service
are
over.
trying to
One
stay pretty steady at the moment. Nobody's going for a major attack or anything.
Some visible power, though.
There are some
Both
attempts.
sides. Far out.
Oh!
This is going to be a rip-roaring game.
Great defense from Samuel
Service
Navarro.
over.
Chris Benzie looking to capitalize
One
on his first
all.
attack.
Two quality players going at it. That's what you love to see in sport. Well done.
Samuel is very
Two,
balanced. He's
one.
looking in really good form defending Chris's smashes at the moment. Okay, just as I said that.
There's not much you can do about that power.
There might have been a bit of slipping on Sam's side.
Service over, 2-all.
Don't
He would
need
have
to
been
wipe
doing
the
well to
court.
get it there.
You right, Sam?
Yeah. Oh,
Did that go deep?
that went deep.
Service over, 3-2.
Very unlucky for Chris there. Sam's returns on Chris's smashes are, I don't know how to describe them. The
Service
reaction
over.
time is so
3
fast.
It's quick,
all.
eh?
To be able to
Yeah.
get his racket round to wherever the smash is coming to. I suppose returning those is just time on the court, right? Practice, practice, practice.
Lots of practice.
To get something, like some sort of speed like
4,
that.
Yeah, hundreds
3.
of shuttles and lots of reaction training as well. Speed training.
Is there actually reaction training? Like,
I mean, there is. There's a couple ways to train it. Usually if you're training defense, you just either get the person feeding you, which is like the person throwing shuttles or whatever, to go really fast. Or you can also put like a piece of film or like a, you know, like a dining table material thing on top of the net, and then so you get someone to feed you shuttles.
Yep.
But you can't see where they're coming from. So then you have to test your reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's lots of ways to practice that.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's also really fun, actually.
Wow. Great return there from Sam.
Sam just looking to retrieve everything at the moment. But he's turning the control. Wow.
That's rally of the day there, in my humble opinion.
Great rally from both ends.
6,
Chris was on the attack first, and then Sam had a little bit of scrambling, but then he was able to turn it around in his favour.
None of that, one of the point. Can you give us one of Sam's fun facts?
Fun fact for Samuel Navarro. He likes to listen to music to calm him down and get him locked in. And yesterday we found out that he listened to a little bit of T Swift herself.
Swifty. All right, Sam. You better back up that bold claim.
Yeah, you see where
with
he gets
badminton.
his fashionista style from now?
What's his strengths?
Sam?
Yeah.
He plays chill.
He plays chill.
Yeah, apparently that's very similar to his music taste.
So he's got to stay loose.
6.
Yeah, I think so. I think he needs to conjure up his inner Swifty, you know, stay smooth, swift.
Conjure up, that's a new name.
Conjure?
Yeah, conjure up.
7.
I thought you could. I heard like the words they merged together in my ears. I heard conjure up. Let's see if he can conjure up. Maybe he's got the pink on his racket in honor of T Swift.
Yeah.
8, 7.
Hotly contested this match so far.
Damn.
I love that reaction live on the mic. Damn. Oh my God. That is just
I can't help it sometimes.
no,
you know?
it's good. You got to show passion. Shows you're enjoying it. You love it.
7.
I also don't want to yell into whoever's ears might be listening right now, but sometimes you just gotta go.
Sometimes
damn!
you got to, yeah, 100%. No, that deserved a damn.
I gotta wonder what music Chris is listening to play like this.
So maybe some smooth jazz.
Smooth jazz, you reckon?
10.
But he seems loose.
7.
It's like
Loose, eh?
the
Relaxed,
shots that he's playing
calm.
are strong and firm, but you have to have the muscles
Calculated.
loose to hit those.
11, 7. Interval.
Has Chris represented New Zealand?
He has.
What have we got here? Quarterfinalists and semi-finalists, singles and doubles at the Oceania Champs
That's right.
this year. Was that the one in February?
Yeah, in Geelong. No, he played very well there as well.
Does a Kiwi win that? Do you know? Or was that won by?
I think the mixed doubles was. Oh, actually, hold on. Well, the Auckland players would be able to confirm for you. But I know that Shauna played really well in the mixed doubles.
Yeah.
I think her and Edward took the win.
In the mixed doubles?
In the mixed doubles.
Awesome.
Edward's not here. And in the women's singles, it was an Australian. Men's
11,
singles,
7.
I think that
Play.
was another New Zealand player, Edward, as well. I actually need to check this. It's so bad. I was there and then I just forget.
Well played from Sam there.
Well played from Sam.
Service over.
Men's
8,
doubles, women's doubles
11.
was Australian though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think this is an important phase of the match here. These next few points could effectively win or lose it.
Service over.
Either
12.
Chris is
8.
able to pull away with a lead, or Sam is able to hold on. It'll definitely make or break this set. Just out.
Out. 13.
It was
8.
a little rushed on Sam's end there. Ooh.
14.
Chris just able
8.
to get to that shot early enough to play a little bit of deception. Deception being just slowing the shot down, changing the speed of the game.
Yeah, Sam visually
15,
and verbally not happy with
8.
that last point.
He could be changing the shuttle to break the rhythm a little bit.
There we go. We've heard about that. Let's see if it does. Let's see if it does. Can Sam go on a little run? Every inch of the court's being used here.
Service over.
Nice shot from Sam.
9. 15.
His last attempt at that shot went out, but this time he definitely
Stuck to his roots,
kept it
eh?
in. Yeah,
Stuck to his guns. Knew he could play it. Played it well.
Beautiful cross. Really set that
Service
up.
over.
Capitalize
16,
on a bit of
9.
a short clear from Sam there.
Hitting across from left to right, is it more about moving your shoulders or more about moving like where your arm and wrist is? Like if you're stood on the left of the court, dropping it into the far right.
It's for the listeners, I'm literally just trying to do the motion
Service
here
over.
to figure it out.
10,
it's a
16.
I think it's more in the wrist and the forearm.
More in the forearm, just like twisting the forearm a
and
bit.
the fingers, because you gotta like turn your racket face.
Yeah.
And you can use your wrist. You can use your like whole arm and your whole body, except
11,
it's not as deceptive
16.
that way, because your opponent can then read your motions.
Right, okay.
Can read your movements.
Just fingers and forearms.
Yeah.
And wrist. I'll watch out for that next time. One of these two quality players.
Whoa.
It's it. Actually, I'm not
Service
even gonna.
over.
I can't react fast enough to.
17.
I can't actually
11.
see. I need
You
slow
can't
mo.
see it, yeah.
Live action slow mo.
Yeah, someone bring out the slow-mo cam.
Service over.
Nicely. Sam
12,
just laughing there as he
17.
almost hit the shuttle. But luckily he missed it.
Good leave.
13. 17.
Sam's still well in this.
He is indeed. Oh! Sorry, everyone.
I don't know what that
14,
green thing you had for lunch
17.
was. Side note.
The thing that I had.
What was that?
Oh, I had some.
Whoa,
like
behind the back from
old-
Sam.
Oh!
Unrewarded,
Service
but that was
over.
quality. The reaction time, like we said, ridiculous.
18,
Managed to wrap his racket around his
14.
back and get it back
Yeah.
over the net.
Yesterday, Tobias and I called that the Sonny Bill Williams of badminton.
I heard that. I heard that, but I didn't know what you were talking about. But that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that right there.
19,
is he the only one that sort of plays that
14.
consistently? Do you know?
No, there's quite a few
There's quite a couple.
players. Yeah. Some risk takers out there. It's kind of like a last resort shot for a lot of people.
Okay, yeah.
But just on what I had for lunch, it was like a pastry from that bakery
calf.
down the road. Yeah.
20.
Like a bit of
Game
green.
point.
Why was it
Yeah,
green?
because it's
14.
got coconut and pandan on it.
Undone.
And pandan is like it's a type of leaf. Oh, there you go again. Round the back. Oh,
Game.
He'd already.
yeah.
I'd already-
Sam knew what was coming.
First game won by University of Auckland. 21-15. 14.
It was a bit of a acceptance there
Right, yeah,
that
okay.
it was over.
We've got Coach Bevan.
Coach Bevan on the court. I'm surprised he's not playing the singles in this tie, actually, because I think Bevan is supposedly their #1 singles player.
Might have an injury, or I don't know. Well, Sam's been playing unbelievable, so I think
Sam has been playing good.
I think they picked it well.
I think they're swapping in and out between the two of
Okay.
them, so
Yep.
taking turns playing the singles. I actually have some of that pastry left if you want some later.
No, I'm not having a green pastry.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's good.
I respect the fact you've offered it, and I'm thankful, but I want you to have it.
Not a coconut fan?
No, I love coconut, but I don't know.
Okay, there you go.
Pastry and green, I don't know about it.
Hey, it's good. The green, okay, so pandan leaf is a type of leaf, and it's more of a aromatic. It's like a thing that, I don't know, it gives it a little bit of fresh flavor. But it's very subtle though. It doesn't really taste like too much, but it is like a fresh kind of flavor.
Alright. I'll try it one day, maybe not today.
Alright, don't knock it till you try it, that's what I'm going to say.
You and I did play a few hits on the court in an intermission.
True.
Give me a rating out of 1 to 10 and don't say anything below 6. Please. For my dignity.
You know what, I'll give you a 5. It was like you were able to hit the shuttle, and I think that's a first for a lot of people, is actually being able to make contact with the shuttle.
Yeah, it's not a huge thing. It's not a big target to aim at.
Yeah, and it's really easy for people to miss it. I think we've even seen today and yesterday that under pressure, some players can even just swing their racket and completely miss the shuttle still.
Yep, true.
So I'll give you a 5.
All right, I'm going to upgrade on that 5
for effort.
This time next year, I'll be at a 6.
A 6.
Second game. Love all.
I love that. It's a realistic goal.
Play.
Yeah, we're not gunning to be a silver boom here.
A silver boom, yeah, that's right.
Unlucky from Sam.
1 love.
I think the beginning of the set is going to dictate a lot as to how it's going to go.
Service over. 1 all. Service over. 2-1.
You can tell that Sam is getting a little frustrated, maybe still holding on to a little bit of the first set in him.
Service over. 2 all.
2-2. He should keep his head up. I think he will do.
I hope so. I think he's trying to get a good start here. And a strong start is definitely what he needs to stay in this game. Ooh.
Service
yeah, that's
over.
the thing with Chris.
3,
Anything slightly
2.
short, he's going to smash it down.
When you say short, is that in terms of height?
Height and length. So length is a really big thing in badminton, that if you're not hitting it to that back line, well, you're just giving your opponent the advantage.
Okay, so and then the closer they are, the easier they can.
Yeah, they can come forward.
Smash it down.
They can,
instead of back.
It's less of a distance for them to run if you're hitting it short, right? Yeah. You really try to slightly out.
He got up there.
Yeah, he
Service
did.
over. 3,
But you really try
4.
to make use of the whole court in badminton. Like, it is small, so you want to push into each corner of the court.
Yeah, for sure.
There we go. That's good length.
But it's also a good return.
Oh, unfortunately that was out.
Service
but
over.
Chris would
5,
not have been
3.
able to take it high on that one.
Outside of badminton, have you gotten into any other sports?
I'm a runner. I think one of the things with me is that, like, I did play a lot of badminton. I focused on that when I was young.
Yeah.
But
Service
I
over.
also
4,
did a lot of
5.
running kind of competitively when I was in high school.
Like long distance stuff or sprinting stuff?
Yeah, mostly longer distance. So I did do track and like road race, cross country, that type of stuff. Actually, it was my two best friends at school that pulled me into it because they were both like national running champions.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so you just got dragged in?
I did. I got dragged in because I used to be that person, you know, with their friend group that just kind of like walked the cross country.
No.
Right? I know, but it was just kind of like, oh, I don't really feel like doing this. And then my two best friends, they were like, hey, we know you literally train all the time for badminton. Like, you should just try this year. And then I tried. Actually, I started the race at the very back, and I started running, and people were a little bit slow, so I kept going forward.
Yeah, good.
And then in the end, I finished the race with actually kind of like, man, this sounds like a brag, but I'm telling you, this is actually true. I'm just recounting the story. The second place person was like half a lap behind me in the cross country. And so when I finished, people didn't know who I was because I was never like a professional runner when I was young. And so they didn't realize that I had finished the race. And so nobody knew that. Yeah, so they just, I just got there and they're like, what? And I was like, oh, I just finished the race. And they're like, what? And then so after that, the running coach at our school was like, no, now you have to run for us. You proved yourself, now you have to.
You embarrass as proper runners, you now become a runner.
Yeah. So I got dragged in that way.
Yeah. That's a great call. I've never done like proper competitive cross-country running, but I think cross-country was fun. I always gave it a crack at school.
Yeah.
One of the years we got told not to because we had a game
Service
that
over.
night.
Oh, yeah.
5,
for hockey?
10.
Yeah, for hockey. So our coach wasn't happy to see us all sprinting it.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. You've got to keep, rest yourself for the next game.
But we all did sprint it because it's like you're kind of jogging and then it's like an ego thing, like someone slightly speeds up to not lose out of the jog and then you start like sort of slowly running and then it's a run.
Just Chris trying to block the net kill with his racket there, and it actually did hit Chris's racket, but it bounced off outside the court.
It looks like
7, 10.
Sorry, just stop your story there.
It looks like Sam is sort of gaining his confidence.
I think he is.
It's nice and deep, like you're saying. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's not afraid to try his own tricks in this game now, though.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to change the pace a bit more now. He's starting to expect some of those shots from Chris now. Yeah. A bit of anticipation going on now in the rally.
They're both hands on knees, pretty knackered here. High intensity.
Getting some good tips from Bevan now.
Does net heights change the depending on the age that you start playing? Let's say you're 5 or 6, you're still the same height?
No, it's all the same.
That's good. I know volleyball, they change it for the age, gender.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
Got 2, 20 seconds.
I suppose it just stays consistent. It's good.
20 seconds.
No wonder sometimes I feel like when I'm playing volleyball, it's so much higher.
Yeah, they literally just change it depending on, like I said, gender or, I think, in the younger, the youth nets and then the senior nets.
11, 7.
Here we go.
Play.
Sam needs a good start to stay here with Chris. Oh, nice.
Service over. 8, 11.
Dropped it deep. Just inside. Well played by Sam.
Oh, nice. Just pushing Chris down
9,
his
11.
Backhand backcourt side there and watching out for the front return. Well played by Sam. Chris saw that
Service
he had
over.
flicked,
12.
Sam had flicked it
9.
cross, but I think Sam was more expecting the straight return. So it was very smart that Chris had turned it back again to the same place, playing it cross.
It's mind games.
It is. Oh!
Not much Sam can do about that.
Sam is really good at
13,
retrieving
9.
the attack, though.
Sam kind of needs Chris to make some unforced errors, which he has really done
Yeah.
to Chris's advantage.
He's been very consistent.
Aye.
There you go.
14-9.
Just been done by a bit of luck, has Sam. Chris Benzie, although a good badminton player, is a uni man. He loves most about representing his university, showing the team's collective talent, achievements and commitment
Service over.
to Auckland University. There you go.
10.
Another team man.
14.
Sounds very patriotic to me.
Yeah. I wonder if Auckland Uni flies the Auckland Uni flags like the Americans fly the American flag.
I think it's good to be proud of who you're representing.
If you're
and where
anywhere
you're
in
from.
America, it's pretty hard to forget where you are.
That
Just got to
is
look up and see
true.
about 15 flags within maybe
Yeah.
100 meters.
Have you been to America?
11.
I just recently went, yeah.
Oh,
And I tell you, you never forget where you are. You always see the freedom.
wow. You always feel the freedom.
Yeah, always. And if there's no flag within 100 meters, you're wondering if you're
Service
even in
over.
America. Are
Yeah.
you even free?
15.
The
Where's the freedom?
is
11.
the freedom is forced upon you. Actually,
Yeah, if
isn't
you
it?
don't want freedom, you have to have freedom.
You have to have freedom. There's no choice.
No.
Service over.
Now I've said it, there has been a
12,
couple of
15.
unforced errors from
Yeah,
Chris here.
could be a good chance for Sam though.
Push it to a third set. That's perfectly placed.
Beautiful.
13.
Mint.
15.
He's playing it pretty flat there, not allowing Chris to jump up and smash.
Get over it. Uh-oh.
But oh, yeah, no, that's not what he wants. What's that?
It landed.
It was in.
14. 15.
Beautiful.
Wow. Perfectly played rally there from Sam.
Perfect precision. Oh well, one returned by Chris as well. Taste of his
Service
own
over.
medicine, really.
Bit of knee burn.
16.
Commitment to
14.
the game though.
He might want to wipe that out. That's a bit of sweat on the court.
Right, Sam. There's a towel here.
That's the squeakiest court. I don't think we're the ones that are going to be smashing the listeners' ears. I think it's that court.
It's the squeaking.
Yeah. I don't think it's us.
16. 14.
There we go. It's good to see on every court inside this arena, it's full of people playing.
Yeah, that's right. On the court just off
17,
camera there, we
14.
have University of Waikato taking on the University of Otago. They're just on to their women's singles at the moment. Didn't quite catch their first men's singles though.
No.
That must have flown by pretty quickly as well, actually.
The little scoreboard is just, like, I can see it, but it's...
I think they just started the women's singles.
Oh yeah, but I mean the men's. I was looking at the scoreboard, but I couldn't... The 1 and the 0 from how far away we are is...
Oh, yeah.
God, this is good movement from both players here.
Oh, great judgment from Chris though.
18.
Is that
He
trust?
knew that it was just out, yeah.
Would he have got calls from his team there, or has he just picked it himself?
Nah, so you're not allowed to tell the person on court if it's out or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think there was
Service
an
over.
incident in
15,
international badminton
18.
that the coach sitting behind the court was secretly telling the player when the serve was going out, and he'd just call it under his breath.
Yeah.
And the player would just listen to him and leave it whenever that happened.
Did it get called out?
Yeah, I think that got caught. Yeah. Well, we're hearing about it, so it must have been caught.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've recently heard in an American Major League Baseball,
yeah,
they're not allowed to tell the batsman or the guy that who's at the base what the pitch is going to be. So that's banned. But a team last year figured out that they could. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! That
Sam's
was the
tossed the
longest
racket.
rally ever.
What a rally! I was yapping the whole time.
20, match point, 15.
Sorry, I was listening. I was also holding my breath at the same time.
We're here for the badminton, not my stinky baseball stories.
But yeah, hopefully there's not much illegal stuff going on here today.
No. Never.
Oh.
Game.
And there
Well
we have
done.
it.
Chris Benzie is taking it away.
That's nice. Thank you.
A great opening match from our two boys here,
Match
though.
won by University of Auckland, 21-14, 21-15.
Oh, and not that anyone can see it, but it looks like there's been an injury in the cup tournament. It's always hard to watch an injury occur right in front of you. I think it might be an ankle sprain. That's why everyone has to be careful out there playing badminton. There's a lot of twisting, turning at all times. Make sure everyone gets a good warm up as well. And so that is 1-0 to Auckland University. And here we have the winner of the first point being Chris Benzie. Take it away.
All right, I'm here with Chris Benzie, winner of the men's singles. Chris, fresh off the court, how was that?
Didn't think it was too bad.
Happy with the performance? Happy with how you played?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Do you think you executed your game plan going in?
Pretty much. I kind of went in just game plan, have fun, do my best. Yeah.
Although it did look like you had a convincing two-set win over Samuel. Can you commend on how good he played? Because he had you moving on the court.
Yeah, his deception's quite good. I just had to kind of not move too quick before he hit the shuttle, just so I didn't get caught out by that.
Are you in the mixed doubles? All right, so this is your final game of the tournament. How's the weekend been for you? Have you enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been fun. Good team bonding with the Auckland uni mates, and yeah, no, it's been a good time.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thanks, Kobe and Chris. I'm glad everyone who's travelled is enjoying their time in Christchurch. So as we said before, that is 1-0 to Auckland University against Victoria University of Wellington. Next up, we have the women's singles. Representing Auckland, we have Shauna Lee playing Alice Zhang, who is representing Victoria. So we got the 2 women's singles players just jumping on court as we speak, and they're about to do the toss.
I'm going green. I'm going green.
Welcome. Okay.
I'm gonna have to go
For
green
toss,
too.
we have black and green. What color do you choose? Alice? You choose black, so you have green.
Well, we're on green side.
It's got to be green.
Black, you won.
Oh
What do you
my
choose?
God. I think we're down 1-3.
To serve.
Yeah, we
Which
are.
side? Yes.
Like I've said, I'm not a gambling man. I had no money on that. Just a prediction. Prediction which I've lost 3 times. Maybe even 4 times now. I think I've only won it once.
Yeah, I can't really remember
Right.
the last time we had green. I think we had one this morning. That was about it.
Now we see the girls warming up. I must say, Shauna's shoes, probably some of the favourites I've seen today.
Hot fiery red.
Hot fiery red. It's a good way to describe them. So you said Shauna played with
Edward
at
the Oceania Champs. She also played singles, and she is, you could say she's the top singles player in New Zealand at the moment.
Wow.
So you're watching some talent on the court today.
That's national level.
Yep.
Should we run through her? Obviously, she's a wonderful badminton player, but Shauna is also in a Bachelor of Commerce and Science in her 3rd year. She, for her strengths, on-court strength is left-handed and with 2 question marks.
I think that is a strength. I think for her, she's definitely made it her strength.
But her off-court strength, which I can actually relate to, so maybe Shauna and I would get along, is I can talk for ages, lol. I love that our top women's badminton player has a bit of personality.
100%.
She also plays volleyball.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of her results. She plays really well.
Ready to play.
I think she competed in the tertiary sports championship for volleyball, at
well.
one stage as well. Yeah, multifaceted.
Multifaceted. Wait, what do we decide? Are they student athletes or are they athletic students?
Athletic students. Although I don't know, maybe for Shauna she might be a studious athlete.
Yeah, well, it seems like she could go pretty much anywhere in any direction she wants post-uni, whether that's sport, commerce. You can go pretty much anywhere with commerce.
Yeah, for sure.
Science.
And with a mindset like hers, you know, just always determined to do her best in anything, that can get you really far in life.
That was a new one. You can reserve it for later. That's warm up? Okay. That's a new one.
All right, well, we've been talking about Shauna. Alice Zeng is also very talented. Studying a Bachelor of Science at, obviously, Victoria University. University of Victoria.
I think it's Victoria University of Wellington.
Victoria
is the full name.
There we go.
But it's a bit of a mouthful.
I've only ever known it as Vic.
Yeah, same. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's Vic.
Or Welly University.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Victoria University of Wellington.
There you go.
Represented by Alice Zhang. And on my left, University of Auckland, represented by Shauna Lee. Victoria University of Wellington to serve. Level, play.
And there we underway.
It's another different way of serving there from Alice. It's like a, I mean, we'll see it again in a couple of serves, I'm sure.
Service over.
It's an odd way of holding it.
Love.
There's so many different techniques.
Oh. I'm seeing a trend at this tournament that some of these short serves are coming up just short of the back
Service
line,
over.
actually.
One.
I don't know if it's
All.
because the shuttle might be a little bit slower than they're used to, or what's going on there.
Maybe they're just already played a day, might be a bit tired.
Maybe, possibly.
Just tired arms, tired wrists.
Yeah.
Don't have as much to put into it, maybe.
I love the irony of Alice's on-court strength being she has consistent shots, but only sometimes.
Service
in
over.
brackets.
2 all.
We've got two girls with a sense of humour on the court, it seems.
Yeah, I like that.
So you're saying about the shuttlecock not going
Service
as far.
over. 3.
Yeah, their
2.
serves are just, if you're watching, or
I'd hope
oh,
I'm
hopefully that one's actually pretty deep. That was a good serve.
See, that was nasty. And I had that
Service
going
over.
deep.
3
And she
all.
dropped that just over the net. Just shows deception.
One of Shauna's very useful signature shots is that she's able to take the pace out with a slow stop drop.
Stop drop. Okay, that's a new
Yeah.
shot.
So it's
3.
when you're kind of, you get up early in the back to play a drop or whatever shot you want to play from the back. But
Yep.
then you end up just dropping it just ever so slightly over the net.
5 3.
And it's kind of like you took the speed, the initial speed out of the shot. Well, I'll let you know when one of them
Yeah, I'll be
happens.
keen to see that again. Oh, nasty.
It's hard to miss sometimes though.
3.
It's hard to miss.
Yeah, I mean
Oh,
it's
the
hard to
stop
miss
shot.
her shot.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Easy to miss in the return.
Yes.
Out.
Yeah. Something
Service
with the
over.
serving in
4
this game.
6.
See, sorry. Alice has got a bit of a like a shoulder movement, so she rips it forward, rips it back, and then
Service
serves.
over. 7.
A little bit of
4.
a rock.
Yeah, a little bit of a rock.
sway. Shauna opting for a short serve on that one.
8 4.
It was a good choice. Yeah, so it looks like she's opted, changed to
9
a short
4.
serve now, a backhand serve, you see. Because it seems like, oh, that was a beautiful shot. It seems that her
Service
high
over.
serve
5
just wasn't
9.
working out the way she wanted it to. That was a lovely drop.
Service over. 10 5.
Great
11
judgment.
5. Interval.
You know what I'm thinking is like, it must hurt if her ponytail, Shauna's ponytail, whacks her in the face.
It whips around.
Yeah, that thing would be
Yeah,
heavy.
there's a lot of hair in there.
Yeah. And she's like done it up into segments, so it wouldn't just be like, you know, some wispy bits hitting her. It would be like
A
a
full whip.
solid, yeah, solid whip right there.
Maybe if you get the chance to talk to her, you can ask her, does it hurt?
Yeah.
Is it a weapon?
Call 2 20 seconds. Call 2 20 seconds. Eleven 5. Play.
Although we're inside an arena, outside 17 degrees, barely a drop of cloud.
12 5.
Beautiful clear day outside.
If a Canterbury winter could stay like this all winter, I think it'd be the most populated
Service
city
over.
in New Zealand.
6
True.
12.
But it doesn't.
What do you think? Where do you think is the most popular city then?
What do you mean?
In New Zealand?
Most popular? Like,
Yeah.
I mean populated.
Service over.
Oh, populated.
13.
Popular,
6.
probably.
I mean,
You'd say Queenstown, maybe?
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess. Populated doesn't mean popular, I guess.
No. Oh, just landed that on the line, I think.
Beautiful.
14 6.
Commanding lead from Shauna.
I think Shauna is really good at watching her opponent and her responses here, as she always notices when her opponent is getting off
15,
balance. So Alice was
6.
having a little bit of trouble in that backcourt side there, and Shauna just creeped up to the front and ready for a drop at the net. Oh, there you go. That was a bit of a stop drop.
16.
A bit of a
6.
stop drop moment there.
I fully just got caught up in the motion of it and just like watched it but didn't. I didn't watch it close enough. Like saw it happen and then didn't register quick enough.
It's
17.
It's strange
6.
because you think like, oh, the whole rally is going really fast, and then she'll suddenly like slow it down, which is going to cause Alice to kind of like
17.
almost get ankled in that moment. I mean, I can only say that because I've been ankled by her a lot.
Have you done any ankling?
A little bit too,
Service
but
over.
I never feel too good about
18-7.
it.
Get them moving, get them on their ice skates.
Yeah, I've been ankled a fair share, and I have also been the ankler.
The ankler.
19-7.
Nice flowing rally here. Oh, nasty from Shauna.
And
Perfect
once
shot.
again, just pushing
20,
Alice into
game
that
point, 7.
rear forehand side, waiting for the straight return and then crossing
Game.
it.
First game won by University of Auckland, 21-7.
Another really fast game.
Another one. See, this is why in the last matchups that finished at 11:30, this is why I called the game early, because we've just been seeing so many fast-paced games. And one finally held up, so I tried to call the match early.
Yeah. Well, this one is definitely showing Shauna's dominance here as a New Zealand representative player.
Yeah. How much is the New Zealand badminton scene funded?
Oof.
Do you know?
That's
is it always self-funded? Is it?
Yeah.
Mostly
it's always
self-funded?
self-funded. So it's kind of kick in the guts when we talk about that. Eh?
Right.
It's all out of our own pockets, unfortunately.
There's
It's
really
not, it's
no
not
funding?
like there might be a little bit of there's a bit of like subsidies here and there, but unfortunately it's just not as popular as sports like rugby or cricket in New Zealand, where you get all that support from organisations.
Clearly, your family has put some investment into it.
Yeah.
With this wonderful badminton centre.
Yeah, and it's all to grow the junior
Second
badminton
game.
scene as well.
Level
Like,
play.
we really want to see the junior players flourish. Over the years, there's been less and less kids playing badminton.
Right.
And
Love.
one of the missions, well, actually the main mission for us is to get more kids playing and enjoying the sport and getting into things like this.
Do schools, like primary schools, intermediate schools, high schools, do schools get into here? Like,
Yeah, they do.
They book sessions out?
Yeah, 100%.
I remember my high school,
3.
we did
Love.
maybe 6 weeks of badminton, and then like your progression through the trainings was sort of how you got graded.
Yeah.
And that was fun. We enjoyed it, but obviously we didn't get to this level. But even just participation.
Yeah, even just participation. And then maybe out of all those people, just a couple of you get to this stage.
Yeah.
Just like these players here.
How long do most of these players
5.
sort
Love.
of, like, you can play it since when you're little, but at what point do you have to start taking it seriously to really get to this level?
6. Love.
There's been players that start quite late, but most of the players start when they're maybe between 5 and 10, I'd say.
And like they're taking it serious by then?
7.
Oh, they're
Love.
probably playing for fun for a bit, and then once they reach, if they want to get real good, they'll probably be training around like 9 or 10.
Right,
Yeah.
okay. So it gets pretty serious pretty fast.
It does get pretty serious quickly.
8. Love.
But I have also heard of world champions that only started when they were 16, so.
Right, and
Yeah.
they just didn't have the knack.
Yeah. But often
9.
you can continue
Love.
playing until your late 20s or early 30s. Yeah, and then at that point it's really just, can your body keep up with you?
Shauna
10. Love.
has a commanding lead with Alice yet to get on the board in this set.
She's a very consistent player, Shauna. Doesn't like to give a single point away.
11.
There we go,
Love.
half time, and she's
Interval.
got the sheet clean. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see if Emma can give Alice some words of wisdom here and to get herself on the board.
Coach Emma. How's that second court going?
Second court, we also have the women's singles.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Zara
Court 2,
Van
20
Koppen
seconds.
from representing Otago, playing against Sarah Shoka, representing Waikato. And it's looking pretty close. Both players in the double digits.
Love. Play.
Right, back to court 1. Ella's still looking for her first point.
Well, she did say that her off-court strength
13.
was a positive
Love.
attitude. So I can see that she was, you know, still having a good time talking with Emma at the break. I hope she can keep up with the positive attitude in this half.
14. Love.
Yeah, you've got to have some mental strength. Start scoring now.
There you go, first
There we
point.
go. All right, let's see the
Service
serve.
over. 1, 14.
Shoulder movement.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
I don't know how to describe it, but
It's almost
it's
like
there,
a little
it's
bit
notable.
of a jolt.
Service
like a
over.
little, like
15, 1.
I wonder where she
a
picked
digging
it up.
action. Yeah. Oh, beautiful drop from Alice. Nice, just putting Shauna under a bit more
Service
pressure there,
over.
pulling her
2,
from the
15.
front backhand side to the back forehand corner.
That was a harsh call from the line judge
Oh.
on that last one. There's a bit of aggression in the
Service
turn there from
over.
Shauna.
Bit of revenge
16,
from Shauna there.
2.
Don't know if I would agree with their second last point call, but that's okay.
Alice is thinking, I'll take what I can get.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's not
17,
either of their faults anyway.
No, play to the call, play to the whistle
Yeah,
if there's
exactly.
a whistle.
Eighteen, 2. Nineteen, 2.
Almost match point. There we go, match point. Okay.
Oh, Shauna resorting
20,
to a
match
short
point,
serve there. It's very
2.
sneaky, actually.
Game.
Dominating.
Dominating
That's really all you can
indeed.
say. Valiant effort from
Match
Alice.
won by
Yes.
University of Auckland.
I mean,
21,
you got to give
7,
it to Alice.
21, 2.
It wouldn't be easy for anyone going up against a
New
top
Zealand
New
rep.
Zealand,
Yeah.
New Zealand player.
Okay, so women's singles finished. Now into the men's doubles. We have from the University of Auckland, Oscar Guo and Vincent Tao. And from the Victoria University, we have Samuel Navarra, who we have just seen in the men's singles, playing with Jeremy Tan.
Thank you.
I can see Samuel in front of me now. Looks relaxed, refreshed after his singles match, which is good. It wasn't a whole lot of time. Shauna didn't leave much time for warm down there. But let's have a look at some of the fun facts of our new players. So, oh no, we're into Jenny.
Hi, Shauna. How are you feeling after that game? It did look like a very comfortable win for you.
Yeah, obviously I am slightly more experienced than her, but obviously I can't take that for granted, and still had to go out there and fight my way through the game.
There were a few moments where I saw you were changing your serves between backhand and forehand and high serves. What was your thinking behind that?
Honestly, I just kind of wanted to practice them, and also my serves have recently been a little bit shocking, so kind of just tossing between and seeing what works for me at the moment. Yeah.
Oh, good. I love to see a player practicing all their tricks out there. How have you found playing in Christchurch this weekend? I know that this was your last game for the tournament as well.
Yeah, definitely playing in Christchurch something different. Like I'm not usually here. I'm usually just up in Auckland. I barely leave Auckland, so definitely something different. Much colder, as I'm sure everyone else has said. But yeah, no, the hall's amazing. The vibes are amazing, and yeah, it's great.
I'm glad you've been having a really good time here in Christchurch. Hopefully we'll see you here again, but if not, we'll see you back in Auckland.
Yeah, I'm still studying, so I'll be back here.
Awesome, glad to hear it. Thanks, Shauna.
Good stuff there from Jenny. Shauna still very humble, giving kudos to her opponent, Alice. All right, as I've said, we've got the men's doubles in. So we've got two new players that we have not seen yet today, Oscar Guo and Vincent Tao. So Vincent has been here for 2 years before. He has no on-court strengths. He needs to keep improving, he says. That's humble pie, I'm sure he does. But his off-court strength is that he can eat a lot.
All right, good game. Good game, Oscar.
So let's see. We've got the toss now. Again, I'm going green.
Right, Vincent. Green
So am I.
or black? Black?
Late change, I'm going black.
Everyone loves to
Do
go.
it again.
I'm sticking with green.
Black.
Bang, there we go.
Serve. Receive. No. What side? This side? Go. Serve, receive.
To the listeners that can't see me, I promise I did not just do a big fist pump in the air after getting that win.
I don't know what's your logic in making your decision there to go to
No,
black.
we've just been losing. I just had to change. Something had to change.
That doesn't sound like how you won your paper, scissors, rock tournament.
I mentioned that once. Let's not mention that again.
Consistency is key. No, it's very impressive actually.
Oscar Guo's fun fact, he's been in uni for too many years. His 6th year of study this year.
Oh, yes.
Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery.
He did say that yesterday, but he also said that this will be his last year. So hopefully, if all things go well and to plan, he'll be graduating at the end of this year. And then it'll be Dr. Oscar Guo.
Dr. Oscar, wow, yeah, true. His highlight of his badminton career to date, Oscar, was the Youth Olympic Games. Very impressive. And he loves most about representing the university is university pride. Holds the badge close to his heart. It's good to see.
Yeah, it's good to see that all these UOA players are very proud to be representing their university today.
All right, back across to, we've heard about Samuel, so we'll move into Jeremy Tan. It's his 2nd year of study.
In engineering. Love to see my fellow engineers out there.
We've got to get these players some confidence, man. He says he has no on-court strengths.
No, he really put here, what is your on-court strength? Not applicable.
I can already see an
Wow.
on-court strength. There's some enormous calves.
Yeah, look at him. He's got the hops, that boy.
There's your on-court strength. And then your off-court strength is last-minute study after procrastinating.
I don't see
Is
how-
maybe badminton's a procrastinating
Maybe
work
that's
for him.
what
Maybe
he's
he only plays to,
procrastinating with. Yeah.
maybe. It's an official thing for the uni. Professors might give him some extra time for
Yeah.
projects.
Please play.
I know that I've definitely asked for my fair share of extensions due to badminton. Do you ever get extensions at the broadcasting school? I don't know what type of projects you
you
guys
could probably
do.
ask for them, but I myself get my work done nice and early.
Wow, okay. We got a golden student here.
Yep, exactly.
A perfect role model for everyone out there.
Never make a mistake, ever, 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 I promise.
Wow. How can we be more like you?
Just lie more. No, I definitely am a procrastinator. I work well under pressure, so I leave it to...
Ladies and gentlemen, On
one
my
of the
right,
last moments, and then I get it done under the pump.
That's actually what I say
represented by
too.
Oscar Gall and Vincent Tao. On my left, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Samuel Navarra and Jeremy Tan. Vincent Tao to serve to Samuel Navarra. Love all. Play.
We're in for a cracking men's doubles here. It's going to be very fast paced.
Yeah, I already can't see it.
Oh! Sam just getting slightly too excited there. Hitting it out the back.
One love.
I really need a slow motion camera to fully identify what I'm seeing right now.
They have slow-mo cameras in international badminton, but I reckon they should bring it in for this too.
They should. Note it.
Yeah. Can we get the replay going? Oh! Our first string's broken.
How do you know?
You can hear it. You know how you were saying that the sound of the shuttle hitting the racket is like a doink doink?
Yeah.
Right. Well, that one was more like a
2-1.
Well, I don't know how to explain it. Like a twang.
Twang.
It's like a not really twang. It's like a blunt sound. It's like bop.
Service over.
Do they break often?
Yeah, they do. Sometimes multiple times in a game. And they break more often if you have your tension quite high as well.
Does that mean more power?
Higher tension means less power, but more precision and accuracy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would have thought the opposite of that.
Well, if you think about elasticity, right, the more something is elastic, the more energy that it can absorb, and then it can bounce it back. Do you understand elastic potential energy?
Yep.
Damn, I'm actually going into engineering now. Someone stop me.
The way I'm thinking about it is if you've got it less strung, so it's softer, that you're saying it can go harder?
Yeah.
The way I'm thinking about it is if I'm throwing a ball at a brick, or like a solid concrete wall, it's going to bounce back way faster than if I throw it at like a padded ball.
Yes. Oh.
So you see what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on. Okay, well, it's the thing is that the padded wall isn't elastic though.
Oh, so it's just elastic.
No.
Specific.
Okay, you know, like.
Yeah, you've got me so confused.
Okay. So you're thinking of like, you know, memory foam.
Yeah.
Do you think that's elastic?
No.
Yeah,
I'm ignoring that completely. I'm just thinking about something's firmer. It's going to hit it harder.
7.
Yeah. Well, if you think about, if you take this ball analogy again, right? You're bouncing okay, let's think about this. A rubber ball on the ground.
Service over.
Right, it's going to bounce higher than a metal ball on the ground. Isn't that right?
True. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay, yeah, this is making more sense.
Yeah. Or like a concrete ball on the ground. Something like that, yeah.
Service over. 8-3.
No, back to the badminton.
Back to the badminton. And less engineering talk over here.
9-3.
Auckland up going into this halftime interval.
Service over. 4-9. Out. Without correction.
Oh, that was
5-9.
That looked very uncomfortable, but he's done well there.
Yeah. Tried to get out of the way, but unfortunately it was in.
6-9.
Pretty close start to this game, actually, I'd say.
I'm getting out of the way of that.
Yeah.
Yep, no, I 100% agree with Jeremy Tan there.
You got to get pretty good at ducking in badminton as well.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful play into the middle.
Service
Not
over.
much communication
7-10.
going on between the two Auckland boys there. They did mention yesterday that they didn't really need to talk too much.
Service over. 11-7 interval.
They kind of just play.
That indicates they don't need to talk. That was a monster. We've got a boom smash. Is that what we decided to call it?
Booming smash?
Booming smash.
Update on the far court. We have the men's doubles just about to go underway. We've got Justin Ho and Stephen Fang playing Paulo Baldo and William Van Koppen.
7-11.
Here we go. 7-11. Hey. My favourite.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Favourite gas. No, what's the convenience store? Gas station.
Convenience store?
Convenience store.
Do they have 7-Eleven gas stations?
I don't know. I guess when we go to get treats of that kind, you just go to the PP.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they get gas there. I know that you'll see some freedom flags though. Samuel Navarro made himself tall there.
Service over, 8-12.
We've definitely got a difference in build on this court. With,
Service over.
Two quite
13,
strong,
8.
broad builds from the Auckland side, and two somewhat on the slim. What
I think it's just a difference in age.
True, they are. Sam and Jeremy are slightly younger than Vincent and Oscar here.
Oscar would be about 24, 25, and he's 6 years city.
14-8.
Same with Vincent.
And
maybe
Vincent's in his third year,
yeah,
so
like a year or
he'd be,
two
what,
younger.
21, 22.
I think he's 22, 23.
Yeah, so it is just a difference in age.
Yeah.
Just muscle maturity.
15-8.
I'm sure. I mean, I'm not just saying they probably go to the gym. Probably built themselves out, but
I think they have.
We can't take anything away from these young boys on the right, the Wellingtonians.
Well, I think they do their fair share of training as well.
Yeah.
But it's also like a difference in doubles players versus singles players. Normally, singles players are built slightly like slimmer, more agile on the court. Okay. Yeah, whereas doubles players, you can sometimes see they have like, thick quads and leg muscles because they build those. They really got the hops, you know.
Yeah, to get up and smash it.
Yeah, exactly. Getting quick,
like that.
Turning around. Yep, exactly.
18-8. 19-8.
Oscar very good at reading the returns after his serves.
Jeremy Tan was visibly unhappy about that. I think his mind did one thing and his body did another.
Ooh.
Service over, 9-19. Ten, 19.
Oscar making a couple unforced errors here, but not a problem as they still have a 9-point lead on
the shuttle
the
loading
two
up.
Victoria boys.
It was ready to just drop it over. Just got unlucky in the hot pink shoes.
Service over. 20, game point, 11.
Game point.
Game.
Huge shot to finish off that first game.
First game won by University of
Really
Auckland.
good rotation.
21-11.
From the Auckland pair. No wonder they don't really have to talk to each other. They're just rotating in their unspoken communication.
There's a bit of trust there.
There is.
They trust each other
Yeah.
to be in the right spot at the right time. I can see why Auckland are #1 seed. They've been consistent.
Yeah, they're definitely the favoured ones here with so many New Zealand representative players.
So it's not just Shauna.
I mean, actually, it's all of them. Oscar was also at one point the #1 New Zealand men's singles player.
Wow.
And Vincent also is an amazing doubles and mixed player.
As we can see.
Yeah. Vincent also attended the Oceania Championships in Geelong.
How many of you went on that trip?
Second game.
The New Zealand women's team and the New Zealand men's team. So that was, I think it was about, it was almost like 20 of us in total, but some New Zealanders went even though they weren't in the New Zealand teams. So you can still attend, but you can just attend as like representing yourself and also New Zealand.
Right, okay.
Yeah, there was an individual event and there was a team event.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Did you do both or just the team?
I did both. Yeah, I played in both. Wow, nice read from Oscar there.
Did you pick up your play for your team? Like, would you say you play better in the team as opposed to playing for yourself?
Yeah, I actually think I did play better for the team.
That's good.
Yeah.
I think that's New Zealand culture as a whole.
I put a lot of pressure on myself when I play for myself. And I think there is pressure when I play for the team as well, but I'm backed by a whole team of people, which it kind of takes the nerves away, I feel.
Right, okay, so I'm the complete opposite.
You're the opposite, yeah?
If I'm doing it for myself, I mess something up. I'm gutted, but I'm only letting down myself.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
You know, you're letting down other people that support you, but
yeah,
you know, with a team, I feel.
Yeah.
It's like for me anyway.
You really want to do well
let
for
down
them,
the
don't
team.
you? Yeah. I think, I'm the same, like, I don't want to let down the team, but, yeah, I think I'm very different in the sense that I actually feel comfortable by having a team behind me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's a better way to be.
Yeah.
I definitely think that's a better way to be. As long as you keep your intensity up for your team, you know. You don't differ when it's just for yourself, and try and find another level for your teammates, I think is important.
Ooh, Oscar going for that cross court there. Trying to trick the boys, although Jeremy was there and he did see it.
Jeremy taking the brunt of the hits at the moment.
3-7.
There's a couple unforced errors from the Auckland side.
That was some great speed to get to that. Auckland have done very well to get that point.
But they weren't, the Vic boys weren't able to capitalize on that one.
Service over.
Just on the cup tournament courts, we can see Richard Bramley coaching some of the newer umpires. They're doing a bit of their umpire training today, which is good to see.
5-8.
So for everyone out there who, you know, maybe you like badminton, but possibly it might not be for you. You think you don't want to play too competitively. Well, there's also the option of umpiring as well. That's open to everyone. And, you know, who knows? It could take you all over the world.
Can you umpire?
Service over.
Yeah. Well,
9-5.
Everyone here, mostly like all players, they know how to umpire, but to do it kind of more professionally takes a bit more of training. Yeah. Like when you're calling those like fault serves or different types of faults, and you got to know all the detailed rules of badminton. Yeah.
There's a bit of pressure. Like it's easy to commentate on the umpires from the sideline, but once you're there, you know, you might just nervously make the wrong call.
Oh, definitely. It takes a lot.
Interval.
And any wrong call or controversial call, well, it's definitely gonna make some people unhappy.
Yeah, of course.
So they've got like a big job on their shoulders. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So,
it definitely does, yeah.
Props to them, mad respect.
Couldn't do it without them.
No, you couldn't. And
even if you sometimes get angry at them.
Yeah, but they are just doing their job in the end. And without them, you couldn't have such a professional experience, such as what you're seeing right now.
Yeah. They make or break it. For sure.
11-5.
All right, Jeremy and Sam got to pick it up here at the start of the set.
One thing I've noticed is that Jeremy stands really close to the front line when he's receiving a serve.
12-5.
Seems like when you stand close to the front, you're not really too afraid of a flick, and you're just trying to put the shuttle down as fast as you can.
Maybe that's what they've strategized. That's the way they're going to win. They might not beat these Auckland boys with strength and size, but if they can get speed, drop it straight down, that might be their way in.
I think they're going to have to, move the Auckland boys around, and they can't rely on just smashing straight at them. Oh, there you go, yeah.
Service
watching
over.
the front court, Jeremy is.
13.
Nice return, pushing it straight back.
13.
Another new one. So will they just chuck those old ones out?
Nah, you use them for training.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That would seem like a bit of a waste otherwise.
Yeah.
Ouch. 8-13.
I've come back here. The Victorian boys. The Welly boys.
Service over.
Jeremy
14-8.
had to almost pop a squat for that return there.
He does have a great deep squat.
Service over. 9-14.
He's got great leg power. He's able to bounce around very effortlessly.
Very compact.
Service over. 15-9.
If you're in a bit of a mental slide in badminton, what's a way to get yourself out of it? And you've lost a few points in a row. You're down. How do you get yourself out of that?
I think one of the common tactics is definitely breaking the rhythm a little bit. So if your opponent is getting maybe
16,
five or more points in a row, just take some time to slow down, walk around the court, maybe deep breath. Because your opponent's going to want to keep going. They want to keep chasing that momentum that they've already gained. But if you just break it a little
Service
bit,
over. 10-16.
just to use that time to think for yourself, actually what's going on here, maybe I need to change something in my tactics.
10.
That's good advice.
I think the one thing that people get caught
Service
out
over,
on in badminton is that because it's such a
17.
fast game, you think that you have to start the next point straight away. But actually, you can just take a step back, take a deep breath,
right?
Take your time. Don't need to rush. That's definitely something I've learnt over the years.
Service over. 18-11. It is Vincent.
We're getting close to the ending of this game here.
Vincent with a deep serve.
So, how about you? In hockey, is there something you do to keep calm? Or also, would it be the same thing that you do when you're doing surf life saving?
I guess in hockey, if you're really wound up and it's obvious, then you can just sub.
Right, yeah.
You can't really sub at badminton.
No, you can't.
But surf is, I don't know, you just kind of just use it as fuel, I suppose.
Service over.
Because it's like a race, start to finish. There's a point. If you're getting frustrated, you can just
go faster.
Yeah, pick up your effort, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, just not being able to sub out in this was definitely, the game keeps going.
Yeah. And there you go, another game.
Auckland dominant.
They go, and they go. Match won by University of Auckland, 21-11, 21-12.
That's definitely one of the things in badminton, being able to keep cool, calm and collected. because you're gonna, no matter what happens, you're gonna have to stay there for the whole 21 points. Might as well make the most of it. And I think the Vic boys have done really well to do just that. So now we, I think that's a 3-love lead to Auckland University, which brings them to a win in this tie already, actually. So the men's doubles pair, Oscar Go and Vincent Tau, have just brought it home for Auckland University. They'll be happy with that one. On the far court at the moment, we have also the men's doubles playing. I think it's 12-6 up to the Otago pair, Justin Ho and Stephen Fang. So they're doing very well for themselves on that side. And now we have Kobe with our 2 Auckland boys.
All right, I'm here with the winner of the men's. Come in, boys. Come in, boys. And here with the winners of the men's doubles against a strong opponent. How did you find that, boys? Was it tiring?
Yeah, pretty tiring. Pretty tiring. Yeah.
I saw that you had a combination of drop shots and big smashes. Do you communicate between each other? Sort of who's going to really put in the power, or just kind of as it happens?
Sort of as it happens. Just see what's right during a rally.
Yeah, I agree. We both can smash and both can play soft shots, so yeah.
And I also see there's not a whole lot of communication between you two. Is it sort of body language, that's how you talk to each other? Or do you kind of just know each other from playing for a certain amount of time? Like, how does that work on the court?
I think we just know. Yeah.
Yeah, we played yesterday, so we're kind of familiar with each other's game style.
So this is your first weekend playing together? Well, you've picked it up brilliantly, boys. It was a great win. Thanks for the chat, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Awesome, short and sweet. Those Auckland boys, they mean business.
Welcome. Okay, players ready for the toss?
Next
we
up.
have green and black. What color do you choose?
Oh, I'm still going with
Emma?
green. Still green.
So you have green. Green, you won.
Yay!
What do you choose? Risi? Cool. Sophie to
Kobe's
Risi.
just walking
and
up
who
the
to serve?
stairs for that, so he just missed it. But
Emma to serve. And which side do you choose?
I'll let him know that I won. So the women's doubles, we have Sophie Lee and Angelina Ung representing University of Auckland, playing Emma Crosland and Peony Yang representing Victoria. Kobe, you were just walking up the stairs as they did the toss, and guess who won?
What colour or what team?
Yeah, what colour?
I'll go green.
Yeah, it was indeed green. And I'm not lying to you either.
3-all, I'll take that.
Finally, we got a win for green.
Here we go. Have you already announced
I did. I did
okay.
say who's playing.
Have we
at the
gone
moment.
fun facts? Should we go fun facts?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that.
Should we go the wellies first?
Yeah, I'm seeing one at the moment from Peony. She says that her on-court strength is she loves a cross-court defense.
With a little
love heart.
A little love heart.
A little less than 3 there.
Nerd jokes for anyone that likes maths. And then we've got Emma as well. Although she's at Welly, she did go to Lincoln High School.
Ready to play.
That's
so
right.
We could assume that she's a local.
Yeah, she's been a local player. I've played with her many times before as well. It's good to see her back at her home courts again, although wearing slightly different colours this time.
Does her twin brother play?
See, I actually don't think I've met her twin brother before. So I'm guessing that he doesn't play.
We've got 2 twins in the Welly team, actually.
That's right. We did
We
mention
should have
this
noted that about
yesterday.
Jeremy.
Yeah, so Jeremy is a twin, and I'm also good friends with Serene, which is his sister. Yeah. But she is
Practice
not
service?
studying at Victoria at the moment. I think she's doing a course at a Polytech, but also based in Wellington.
All right, let's see if these Auckland girls can maintain the standard or if Vic will pull one back. This warming up technique will always
Ladies
astound
and
me how they
gentlemen,
can just
on
surge
my
to
right,
the floor.
Victoria University of
it's,
Wellington, represented by Emma Crosland and Peony Young. And on my left, University of Auckland, represented by Sophie Lee and Angelina On. Victoria University of Wellington to serve. Emma Crosland to serve to Sophie Lee. Level, play.
Oh, one thing I did notice about the Auckland girls' on-court strengths, though, which I think they're going to be showing in this, is that Sophie Lee, her on-court
Service
strength
over.
is backcourt
One.
attacking.
Love.
Backcourt attacking,
Backcourt.
okay.
And Angelina's strength is net play. So it sounds like they're kind of the perfect combo for each other.
Do you reckon they've done that on purpose?
Possibly. Possibly.
2, love.
Let's see if they can show it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go coolest shoes on the court right now is those...
Out.
Is it like a light blue? Like
The
a
blue
turquoise
one?
blue?
Service
over. 1.
Those are the best shoes on the
2.
court right now, I think.
For folks listening, that is the Yonex Eris series.
Are those I
Service
think it's
over.
all...
3, 1.
Have they all got those on? Or are they just all Yonex?
Yeah, everyone's wearing Yonex actually. Yonex is very popular. There's 2 people wearing the same shoes on the court as well, Emma and Angelina.
Shout out to Yonex for sponsoring this weekend and also
4,
Suzuki.
1.
True.
Couldn't do it without the sponsors.
5, 1.
I will add this weekend's put on a brilliant spread. I did have a nice chicken on rice, bit of teriyaki sauce.
That did look good.
A little bit of mayo.
I think I might need to go get a bite of that after this as well. There was also pork belly
6,
with
1.
broccoli on rice. I had that yesterday. It was really good. Thanks to the junior players, actually, the local Badminton Canterbury junior players, for providing all the food for this
7.
weekend.
Thanks, team.
1.
It was delicious.
And then while we're here, we might as well thank Badminton New Zealand for doing another splendid job at organising this tournament and also bringing in all these professional umpires.
Yeah, true. Yeah, umpiring standard has been gold.
It has been best of the best.
This is the longest rally, I think, of the day.
Service over.
Actually, do you want to
2,
know something?
7.
Fun fact, the longest game in badminton was a women's doubles game, and it was over 2 hours long.
Service over.
Do you mean
8,
like
2.
it took them 2 hours to get to 21, or is that the 3 sets?
It was, sorry, the longest match then.
Longest match, longest match.
Yeah. I could figure it out actually, find the stat for you.
9, 2.
Yep. Bring up the stats. Well, these players continue.
Service over. 3, 9.
As has been the standard of this 5-match series, Auckland have taken
Service
an
over.
early lead
10, 3.
to have the strongest the strongest position in the match.
11, 3.
There's half time, up by 8.
Interval.
Up by 8. Perfect time for a quick badminton fact. The longest badminton game in history is a women's doubles game that lasted 2 hours and 4 minutes. It was played by a Danish pair playing a Chinese pair. Let me just see if I can find the names of the two players there. So it was played at
Sophie.
the...
Pole 2, 20
oh,
seconds.
Hold on, that's different.
Pole 2, 20 seconds. Players ready? 11-3. Play.
Play restarts. Emma with a fake smash, dropped it short. Long rally,
Service
ends with
over.
Vic winning the point.
4-11.
Sorry everyone, I've just been reading up on the longest match in badminton history.
Service
It's between
over. 12-4.
Kurumi Yonao and Naoko Fukuman, who played
13-4.
I think it was a Indonesian pair, Grisha Poli and Nitya Krishinda Maheswari. You know what? This article that I'm reading is the most unclear article I've ever read in my life.
One of those clickbait ones.
Yeah, you feel like you could summarize all that information in like one sentence, right?
I guess they make it longer, then they add in ads along the
Yeah.
way.
14-4.
And they've added in like, oh, the second longest game ever was this one actually for context, and then they've just mixed up all the names, so that's a bit
over.
underwhelming. Sorry, everyone.
5-14.
I'm sure you could find it.
I feel like I should be able to.
Anyway, back to on-court.
Service over.
Emma just missed reaching that drop
5.
shot.
Sixteen, 5.
Another enormous rally into the drop shot from Auckland.
17-5.
The University of
Yeah.
Auckland, I should say.
The University of Auckland definitely dominating in this game, and doesn't seem like, oh, there you go.
Oh!
I was just about to say.
Here's the first eruption of power.
Yeah, I was going to say
over.
it doesn't really
6,
seem like
17.
they care who is in the backcourt on the Auckland side, but there you just had a little kerfuffle with a little bit of confusion between the two. Okay, so I was right about
Service
it
over.
being a
18-6.
Japanese pair playing an Indonesian pair. And it actually lasted 2 hours and 41 minutes, and this was back in 2016.
Service over. 7-18.
Must have just been some ridiculous rallies. Gone to 30, gone to 30 deuce every time.
No,
Service
actually.
over. 19.
Why did it take so long?
7.
I don't understand.
It was, the scores was 13-21, 21-19, and 24-22.
Just
20.
So
there
game
must have been
point,
some delay. Maybe
7.
there was like a leaky roof or something.
I think
Something
they
wrong
just
with the
have
court?
really, really long rallies. Sometimes it happens.
No one's trying to force the issue, just playing.
No, just playing. Just good quality badminton.
Service over.
Much
8,
like
20.
what we've seen today,
Yeah.
though.
Emma to serve. Game. First game won by University of Auckland. 21-8.
Another comfortable win by the Auckland pair, taking the first game.
This mixed pair from Vic in the next game is going to really need to dig deep to make sure this doesn't end up becoming a clean sweep.
Well, in the mix, we've got Isaac Chan and Victoria Guo from University of Auckland playing Bevan Cox and Alice Zheng from University of Wellington. So I'm hoping that's going to be a little bit closer than what we've had so far.
Yeah, I would hate to see someone get swept in the series.
Yeah.
I suppose they understand that the quality that University of Auckland possesses in terms of representing New Zealand, but man.
Players ready?
We're almost ready for a restart.
Second game. Level. Play.
Love the umpire's articulation there.
Yeah.
Very clear.
Service over. 1. Love. Service
Emma,
over.
where is
1
that power
all.
that you speak of?
She's been sat in the front court, so it's hard for her to really.
It is.
Service over. 2-1.
I'd like to see her bring in a booming smash if possible.
Yeah, we need to see booming. Oh no.
Service over. 2-all.
It's the shuttle's fault. Blame the shuttle.
Yep, I'd do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite keen to get on the court at the conclusion of the day.
We can give you some training, maybe reaction training?
Anything training, to be honest. So I can see just how impressive the badminton is that we're watching.
Service over. 3-2.
Oh, and the Victoria girls have taken a lead at the moment. Don't want to jinx that, but...
Ginny.
Service over. 3-all.
I've not been commenting on that lead. I just kept it quiet.
I just want to hype them up whenever I get the chance, you know?
I want them to maintain it.
4,
So I'm just not saying anything, so I don't curse
they
it.
maintain it.
I don't want to curse it. But they've been playing very well, and I hope that it continues.
Out.
Yeah.
5.
It wasn't
3.
far off. Aggressive from Emma. There's a booming smash.
Yeah, there's a bit of power.
4, 5.
Exciting.
Out.
It's hard luck both
Service
Peony
over.
and Emma were getting
6,
it nice
4.
and deep into the University of Auckland backcourt. Just couldn't finish off the rally for a point.
Peony, you receive. Service over. 5, 6.
I've kept it much closer. This set has Victor. That is a super aggressive hunting from the
Service
start.
over. 7,
Yeah, Angelina's
5.
definitely showing that she's good at hunting at the front court there.
Bit aggressive on that front.
Service over. 6, 7. Out.
Oh, it was a good attempt, but just
Service
just a bit
over.
deep.
8-6.
Oh, there was that cross-court defense that Peony was saying.
9-6.
So the score is actually not too far apart, which is good to see. Wow, beautiful. Peony read that like a
Service
book.
over. 7-9.
If the girls from Welly can get a couple more points before the half-time break.
There you go.
Service over. 10.
Oh, no.
7.
They'll be well on their way. I think it's just all about self-belief.
It is. It's a massive part.
Service over. 8-10.
But the Auckland girls aren't going to give it to them.
No.
Not without a fight. Hard luck from Angelina at the front court
9-10. Service
Great
over.
return.
11-9. Interval.
On the far court, we have Lauren and Amy. There's Lauren Fan and Amy Sue of Otago playing against Simon and Christina of Waikato.
Sophie.
I think the Otago girls are up 8-1, so that looks pretty comfortable for them, and they've taken the first set as well.
Pole 2, 20 seconds. Pole 2, 20 seconds.
What's your opinion on the
Peony receive.
University of Wellington uniforms?
11-9. Play.
I mean,
Do you like the dark shade of green?
I don't think it looks bad. I think it looks pretty clean, actually. I'm wearing green myself today, so, you know, no hate on green. I like that it's got a little bit of a gradient on it as well.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out the word that I was going to use there. Gradient.
Yeah, gradient, yeah.
12.
In the shape
9.
of a V, which I assume is to indicate.
True. I think it's in my top 3 uniforms in this tournament, I'd say. How about you? What do you reckon?
Yeah, I'd put it up there. like I've said, I like the Division 2 Auckland kits.
13.
Yeah,
those camo looking stripes are nice.
And it looks like they have a shuttle on their shirt as well, if you see.
What else would they do too? Yeah. What else would round out the top 3?
I actually did really like Canterbury's new kits.
Yeah.
They look very clean, and if you saw any of the photos that were taken yesterday, they showed up really nice on camera.
They shoot well?
Yeah, they did. And I think I also really like Auckland's kit. I think is like
just clean.
Yeah, the white one especially. It just looks good.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's clean.
What do you reckon? How about you?
That'd have been probably my 3 then.
Yeah. I do quite like
Service
the bright ones.
over. 10-14.
10-14.
Trying to scan to the rest of the room, see if there's any other interesting outfits in this centre today. Another long rally. Finishes with a booming
Service
smash
over.
from Angelina.
15-10.
She's not just a menace in the front court, clearly.
Jack of all trades.
When you play to that level, you got to be able to do it all.
16-10.
Cheeky flick serve from Angelina there.
10. 18, 10.
Another flick serve. 2 in a row.
19.
And we've got to be caught up on that one.
Yeah.
She won't be too pleased.
Watch out for that flick.
I just love the average length of rallies in this match.
Is much more enjoyable to watch, isn't it?
Much more enjoyable.
Oh!
Well played.
Nice placement from
This is
Angelina.
overall good badminton, though.
Match
Yeah.
point.
She looked
10.
for the space there and she found it.
It's-
Pulled both Vic players to one side and crossed it.
It's not a one-sided dominant rally, which I think we've seen in some of the
Game.
men's doubles and some of the men's singles. You know, one side's just defending. It seems to be a lot more even.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, there
Match
we have
won
it.
by University of Auckland. 21-8, 21-10.
Dominant. Good to watch badminton for both sides. Obviously, the Auckland girls do take the match, which puts up Auckland 4-0 in this whole match series, with the mixed doubles to come. As we've said, the University of Auckland will have Isaac Chan and Victoria Guo, and Victoria University will have Bevan Cox and Alice Zeng. Coming up in the next few minutes. But now we'll head you to Jenny.
Hi ladies, Sophie and Angelina here. You guys just had I'd say it's a pretty comfortable win that you had there, but some of the rallies were actually pretty long. So what was going through your mind through those longer rallies?
We were just trying to keep their attack, but sometimes the rally does go on, so we try to stay consistent and stay in the rally and hopefully win it. Yeah.
Exactly what she said.
Exactly what she said. I love that. And how have you guys found playing in Christchurch this weekend?
The lights it's kind of hard to see the lights, but it's quite cold here, so we need a kind of a good warm up. Yep. Overall, it's good.
Yeah, you really need to like adjust to the environment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It's somewhat colder than Auckland, so we do spend more time warming up, so we actually get warm before we start playing.
That's good. I'm glad that you guys are, adjusting the way you're playing down here in Christchurch. I noticed that a lot of you guys also wear thermals as well. So did you guys think that was necessary? I mean, today was actually beautiful.
I actually don't have one.
You don't have thermals? Yep. You don't need them?
Don't need them. Yep.
Yeah, I usually don't wear them. No.
Don't wear them. And one last thing I did notice was that your on-court strengths for both of you. You said that you're a backcourt player, and Angelina, you are great in the front court, as we did see. Did you guys play to that strength in your combo?
I disagree. I feel like I was in the back more this time, but then again, it worked out pretty well. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I think so too. Well, it was nice having you guys here down in Christchurch as well. And, I guess it's time for you guys to take a rest for the rest of the tie. Thank you.
Thank you.
So our final match of Auckland against Victoria University of Wellington. Players getting ready to go on now. I'm hoping the quality will stay high. You know, the players have been playing all weekend. Might be a bit fatigued. but they're all playing for the badge on their chest, who they all are saying in their bios that we've got in front of us that they have university pride.
Which way are you going to go? This way?
It will come in for the toss. I'm picking green.
I gotta stick with green.
Okay, I'm going black.
Okay.
Oh.
We can't keep going the same one.
True, then we both lose. Or both
Good
win.
game. Good game. Great game. Great game. All right, Alice. Green or black? Black? Receive. Serve, receive, and which side? Done.
What was it?
He didn't actually... I'm taking the win on that one.
Nah, it was definitely green. If we're talking probability, there's been less greens, so that one must have been green, right?
If we're going to get all nerdy on it, you know that it resets to 50-50 every time.
That's true. I'm talking in terms of as if the previous tosses would affect the probability of the next toss, right? And we know that in math that is definitely not true.
We've seen Bevan Cox as the coach for a couple of the players, finally on playing.
Yeah, finally in the last game of this tournament, actually. We're really coming to an end here. Now we know that there is the championship shield that everyone is playing for, but there's the championship shield.
But we'd assume that's sort of locked up.
Yeah, probably by, well, Auckland University.
Yeah, I
at
think
this stage.
Auckland have locked it up.
But there is also the Spirit Award on play. So
Who judges that?
I think it's every team gets to nominate a team that they think gets the Spirit Award, and the Spirit Award for listeners that aren't sure about it, it's basically the sportsmanship and teamwork award for any team that has demonstrated really good, I guess, like camaraderie and what do you say?
Is it a mixture of camaraderie to their own team and camaraderie with others, like sportsmanship?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of everything and just their attitude this whole event.
Yep, cool.
Who do you think for you, Kobe, would get the Spirit Award?
Set up here.
Who would you nominate?
Ooh. It's hard because I haven't...
Ready to play.
I wouldn't be able to pick. I just don't know the players well enough. Maybe if I'd been here yesterday as well, up here in the booth, I might have been able to sort of identify some patterns of good sportsmanship. I think that both in the first match, both the Waikato and Canterbury teams were very respectful, and maybe I'd go Juhi Park.
Yeah, Juhi.
She seemed like she was in good spirits, shaking hands with her own team and the other team, and yeah, just generally in good spirits. So maybe she might be my pick, but that's from an uneducated voice.
So her representing the University of Canterbury then would be your pick?
I think so.
Okay. I think I would really agree with you there. Like, I think...
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, University of Auckland, represented by Isaac Chang and Victoria Gore. On my left, Victoria University of Wellington, represented by Bevan Cox, Alice Zhang. Victoria Gore to serve to Bevan Cox. Love all, play.
Already seen Bevan off with a ripper start.
Service over, 1 love.
I'm always getting cut off by the umpire every time.
Can Bevan
Service over,
and
1
Alice
all.
bring a point to the university?
I think
2,
Bevan is
1.
fresh.
He is, yeah.
Fresh today. First game of this tie, so hopefully he can bring out some of that energy onto this court.
I think
3,
the Auckland players have identified that he is fresh, and they're targeting Alice, who's already played a game, and they know that if Bevan gets a hold of it,
Yeah.
he won't have any fatigue, so he can just
That's
rip.
true. I think if I was the Auckland pair, I'd probably be
4,
saying that too.
1.
Pick on the fatigue player, as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, but it is a strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
Service over. 2, 4.
Just both pairs kind of gaining their footing at the moment. And this is also Isaac and Victoria's first games of the tie as well. So
They're both fresh.
yeah, so they're
only
fresh,
Alice,
fresh.
it's only
Yeah.
Alice that
Alice has been doing the hard work for this tie. Oof.
Service
Great
over.
cut off though from Victoria.
5, 3.
But just going back to the Spirit Award, I actually want to say that yesterday I was watching Ephraim from UC play Arian Alexander from Otago, and Ephraim had a bit of a niggle on his knee,
5.
and he required some ice spray, some cold spray. And
Service over.
I don't think anyone could
6,
find any.
4.
And Arian happened to have some in his basket, so he gave it to his opponent.
there we go. And
That-
did he get
that's a
rewarded for it, or is
class
there only a one Spirit Award, or like is it one each day?
Oh no, I think it's the Spirit
7,
Award in this whole
4.
tournament. So
Oh wow! So he
yeah.
could be in the running then.
Yeah, he being so it's like each team gets it.
Oh.
Yeah, so he represented Otago, so that
Service
would
over.
put them in pretty
5,
good running for the Spirit
Oh,
Award.
so
yeah,
your team can effectively get the most spirited or
yeah. It's just who
the least spirited.
Yeah, who represents that spirit the best, I
Right,
guess.
okay.
Yeah, out of
It's
the
a good
teams.
concept.
Yeah.
6, 7.
I like the strings of the
7,
Isaac and
all.
Victoria. Both got the pink strings. If you look
Yeah,
close
they
at their
do.
rackets, it's quite satisfying. Every time their rackets align with the Badminton New Zealand signs, and, you know, it's covered in
Service
black.
over.
You can see them.
8, 7.
That's one thing in badminton is that there's quite a few ways to personalize your kit. Definitely the color of your shoes, your clothing, your racket, your hairstyle, jewelry.
Good looking rally here. That's now taken over the longest rally of the day.
Sorry.
Don't need to apologise. No, that's good. It's a good
That is
reaction.
exciting.
9, 7.
Man, if I was down there courtside, I'd be oohing and eyeing all day.
Ooh, here. That's your job.
Yeah. I'm sorry to whoever was listening, because I've probably just woken you up from
10,
your
7.
slumber.
If they're watching this, they shouldn't be asleep.
True. Or maybe they had it on the telly and they were making food, and I just made someone drop their mug or
Chop.
something. Yeah.
Service over. 8, 10.
Love a exciting game though. That makes you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Vic team are keeping it close here.
Oh, nice
Within one
catch.
now.
9, 10.
I think this is becoming my favorite match of this tie, actually. I'd say that and the men's singles this
Yeah, the men's singles
this
was a ripper.
afternoon was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Victoria really good at, man, she's like bending around to take those backhand shots with her forehand.
Service over.
My neck was on a
11-9
crazy swivel
interval.
there. Back forward, back forward, back forward, back forward.
Victoria has great overhead reach.
She's not an overly tall girl, but
She's got good reach.
Yeah.
She gets there. She's a great runner, I'd say. Like, because she does play a lot of women's singles, she's able to cover the whole court by herself.
Okay, yeah.
And you could almost say the same for Isaac. He's pretty good at all three disciplines, I'd say. And then you have Bevan, who
20 seconds.
is predominantly
Got
a
two,
singles player, so
20
he can
seconds.
definitely cover the court when needed. Alice, I'm not really sure what's her favorite discipline.
Yeah. Bevan's strength is court coverage. he
True.
says.
Well,
So
there you
that-
go.
Serving.
It's good insight from you. You didn't even look at it.
11-9. Play. Fault.
And Bevan is also an
Service
avid chess
over.
player.
10.
Oh,
11.
I don't know that. I'll have to play him at some point.
Which will that'll have to add to his brain power on court.
Yeah.
His tactics.
Tactics,
Service over.
strategizing.
12-10.
No wonder he's been coaching the rest of the team.
Yeah. Another long rally.
Oh, go on. Look at that court coverage.
Did that drop?
And it was a
Service over.
great save from Bevan Cox.
Good on Bevan. Huge
11,
movement.
12.
Isaac leaving it as he thought it was going out.
Side to side like a rocket. And finally got there.
Keeping themselves in this game. Oh, great defense from Alice though. She was ready for that cross smash.
12 all.
And it was very smart of her to send it back straight as well, as both Isaac and Victoria were covering the backhand side of the court there.
Service over.
Just going off the side of
13,
Bevan's
12.
racket there.
Fourteen, 12.
Wellington wouldn't want to let this slip out here. Got to keep it tight.
Out. 15, 12.
Try and recover a point. Get the serve back.
Oh! What? A rally full of cross courts.
16, 12.
Hard like Alice.
That was
Almost
fun
got
to watch.
there.
Yeah. Oh, bit of a drive serve from Victoria.
Wellington do now drop. Down 4 points.
Great
that
catch
5.
from Victoria. Victoria Guo, sorry
17,
everyone, if it's
12.
confusing.
Auckland showing their
18,
dominance here, that
12.
the game was close and they stayed composed and have stretched it back out into a 6-point lead.
Service over. 13, 18. Service over. 19, 13.
Bevan and Ellis really going to lock in here. Match
20,
point now.
game point, 13. Game.
Professional play there from the Auckland
First game
University
won by University
pair.
of Auckland, 21-13.
Wrapping up the business. Winning that set by 8.
Oh, and just on the far court there, we have a 2017. Oh, just as I said that. 2018 to the Otago pair, also playing mixed doubles at the moment. Justin Ho and Amy Sue. Oh, actually, sorry everyone. See, I thought I got the score wrong, but actually it was the line judge who was displaying the incorrect score. But it is 19 all, in fact. Very close match. The Otago pair are playing Jasmine Jot-Verk and Sarah
20
Shukla.
seconds.
Both quite well established pairs in this tournament this weekend. And we're back to the second set on the live stream court.
Bevan to receive this restart from Victoria Guo.
Play.
Big booming smash.
1-love.
Jackson.
Under roof.
Service over. 1-all. Two, 1.
Ooh.
3,
Initial
1.
lead by the Victoria pair. Alice really showing that although she played a women's singles, she is not slowing down at all in this mixed doubles.
Going into the second set, having lost the first one in a pairs game, end of the day, you know, you can see the finish.
Service over. 2-4.
How do you stay strong as a pair? Like, what is Bevan and Alice communicating to each other to keep themselves in the game, locked in, knowing they need to win this set?
3-4.
I think one of the things that they would say to each other is probably just to make sure they're not putting too much pressure on each other. Like, yeah, it is the last game of the day and everything, but maybe that's why they're like, maybe we just chill a little bit, still play hard, but don't
Service
put
over.
so much pressure on ourselves to perform.
Right, yeah. Good call.
And maybe in that way, you know, sometimes you play a bit better when you're relaxed and you're not too nervous.
Yep.
Yeah. You can see that they're both smiling at each other there.
6-4.
Oh, definitely some game plan talk as well, because I think whatever just happened was according to their plan.
Bevan with a big booming smash from the back.
Oh, jumping in to cover that one. Nice. Alice left that short lift for Bevan.
Perfect shot.
Yeah, who was able to capitalize on it perfectly.
So that's that wrist movement to get it to the back right.
Yeah. Honestly, for a shot like that, it's kind of a winner wherever you hit it, so the aim is just keep it in the court.
Well played from Alice.
Taking
Quick
an
reactions.
early 8-4 lead. The tides have turned. I know I'm not supposed to say that.
9-4.
I don't want to jinx it, but I'm just going to hype them up, you know.
Both teams are super locked in.
Oh, great rally though.
Service over. 5.
Good camaraderie between the two Vic students.
Very precise attack from Isaac Chen as well. The Vic pair are, whatever their plan is, it seems to be working because they're moving the Auckland pair around until they're getting a little confused about whose shot is whose.
I think Bevan's just doing a great job of forcing the shuttlecock to the back.
Yeah.
He's barely been missing that back line,
Ooh.
which has really helped keep Auckland on the back foot.
Oh! Smart decision from Isaac to, oh, there's the dive.
Oh, hard luck from Bevan. He's done everything he could there. That's great badminton.
7.
That
9.
was a great setup from Isaac. I think they were expecting a smash, but instead he did a punch clear down at Alice's side.
There's a towel just there.
Just need to wipe up that
The
sweat.
dive sweat.
Yeah. And that punch clear forced Alice off balance with a weak return, and then they were able to kill it.
I'll add punch clear to the vocab.
Punch clear, yeah.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Good. Eight, 9.
Back to being close after the Victoria University of Wellington team took an early lead.
Definitely closing up that gap now. Oh!
That's nasty.
9.
I think I just made someone spill their tea. Oh, that was
10,
a nice
9.
It was kind of like a reverse slice kill from Victoria there.
A reverse slice kill.
Yeah, I don't know if that's. I mean, it is a thing, but it's not very common. She sliced it with her racket and killed it at the same time, and she reversed it.
11, 9. Interval.
Can you practice that, or that just happens?
You can practice it, I guess, but I've never seen anyone practice that one. Maybe she practices it. She played it pretty naturally. Just back on court 3 between the Waikato pair and the Otago pair in the mixed doubles. It was a crazy first set. I believe it went to deuce. Can you see who won that first set on there?
I can see it's on our side, but I don't know.
Is it a 1 next to the 5?
Yep.
Okay, so, it might have been the Otago
Got
pair,
2,
actually.
20 seconds. 2, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know who that one's representing.
Yeah, Jasmine Jott is serving, so
Right.
the Otago pair must have won the first set because it's
Victoria's
now
serving to
11-5 to Jasmine Jott.
Yep.
Right.
Jasmine Jott and Sarah.
Yep. Serving to you. Yep.
Perfectly placed.
12, 9.
The Auckland pair just showing their abilities here with playing everything onto the line. Very
Service
precisely.
over. 10, 12.
This is giving me the vibe that it's going to turn into a deuce.
Service over. 13.
Not long from
10.
now.
Let's hope so. I'd love to see a exciting third game.
Yep. 11-13.
Service over. 11, 13.
Could be getting there. Well, we haven't talked about shoes this game.
Shoes. Oh, there
Pick
you
of
go.
the bunch.
There is a Victor shoes that Victoria from the Auckland team is wearing.
Service over.
Those might win
14, 11.
the competition, I think,
You reckon?
in this game, yeah.
Yeah, I quite like them too.
Very similar colourway to Alice in the Victoria team.
Yeah, she's ripping the 3 stripes today.
Service over.
The
12,
Adidas.
14. Thirteen, 14.
The rallies are picking up in speed from the serve so
14
fast.
all.
Bevan is definitely catching whatever Victoria is putting up to him. And Alice is doing a great job setting it up as well. Oh, again.
Both teams are making the other team move
Service over.
so much.
15-14.
Shuttle placement has been tremendous, I think, in this game.
Oh, nice catch from Victoria.
16.
She really read that one.
14.
You could see her moving from the center and jumping out as she saw Alice playing a slightly loopier shot. A floaty one.
Still only 2 points in it. Bevan just
14.
doesn't catch it quite right. Slides it under the net.
He got punished for a short lift there.
Auckland up by 3.
Oh.
Make that 4.
That was a nice try though. That actually would have been a lovely
14.
shot.
The Wellington students can't just let this get away from them.
No,
Have
don't
to
let
stay
it
locked
slip.
in.
Yeah. Nice.
Service over.
It's so easy to let the
15.
game slip just like that though.
18.
Like just a slight moment of
It's only a few points, eh?
yeah, exactly. If you don't concentrate, make 3 unforced errors and it's gone. Ah.
Service over. 19-15.
Long serve from Victoria.
Service over.
Good returns from Bevan at the back there to keep them in the game.
16-19.
Win a point, get it closer to deuce.
Nice catch from Bevan. He's really taken a step
17,
forward to get
19.
those slightly shorter lifts.
Service over.
Ooh, that's harsh.
That is a harsh call.
20.
Right there.
Match point. 17.
Well done.
Strong
Service
from Bevan
over.
there, not giving up.
18-20.
Great mentality from them. Still only 2 points in it. Can Victoria, University of Wellington, hold on here?
19-20.
One more, you can see the
Holding
smile on
my
Alice's
breath.
face.
Yep. He's opted for the flick serve. And it's
There we
20
go,
all.
they've gone it to deuce.
Oh, okay.
20.
Perseverance
all.
from the University of Wellington duo.
Anything can happen, folks.
Hard luck. Again,
Service
seeing
over.
commitment from Bevan, diving to his right.
21-20.
My heart rate's gone up. This is what we like to see. This is what we're here for.
The Auckland players knowing they had a big lead.
Just wasn't able to show it this game.
The University of Wellington pair, Alice and Bevan, just won't go away.
Nice set up, off balance on the attack. Oh!
Harsh, it's a cruel world.
That was a perfect setup as well. That's very unfortunate.
Great badminton from both.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Match won by University of Auckland, 21-13, 22-20.
Oh, I had to take a deep breath there. That was a heart-stopping finish to our last match of the day and of this tournament. That finishes us off with a 5-love win to Auckland University, who were the favoured first seeds coming into this tournament. And unfortunately, Victoria, University of Wellington were just not quite able to gain that last point on Auckland. And now we have Kobe with our last winners of today, Victoria and Isaac.
All right, we're here with the winner of the final match of the day, Victoria and Isaac. Guys, have you had a great weekend? How was that game?
It was good. Our weekend's pretty good too. Yeah.
Have you enjoyed it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We really love the city so far. Lots of nice things to do, and yeah, really good match to finish off.
Bevan and his partner, they kept it close. Are you impressed by the standard they kept it to that whole game? Diving. Can you take something away from their game too?
Yeah, their dedication was really good, especially Bevan, as you said, diving all over the place, fighting for the point. Yeah.
And you?
Yeah, their persistence is really good in terms of like just keeping in the rallies and always keeping going, always trying to get back on the attack. Yeah.
Obviously, in that last set, they did bring it back. You were up quite a few points, but you guys also had perseverance to keep mentally strong and win that point. Are you proud of your efforts this weekend?
Yeah, it was good, like keeping calm during those setting points.
Yeah, it was a really good team effort. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do it without the team.
Awesome. Hey, thanks guys. Really appreciate your time.
Awesome words from our last pair of today. Although on the far court though, we still have a massive match between University of Waikato and University of Otago. They're on to their last mixed doubles now. Yeah, I think it's still the second set or the third set now. It's been a very close game between them. Unfortunately, you can't really, I know the listeners and the viewers at home can't see onto court 3, but I will say it is very intense, and it's probably, I think it's 6-9 at the moment. Oh, that was such a close shot. Yeah, it's 10-6 up to Jasmine Jott and Sarah at the moment. Sorry, I mean 11-6 up to Justin and Amy, apologies. And it is indeed the third set, so that is very exciting and still very much so an intense last game. I think you guys are able to see the game happening now. They're currently on their break, and we'll try to show you as much as what's going on as possible.
All right. Here we go. So we've got the Waikato pair who we've been seeing on the main court this morning. Back into picture.
7-11. 11. 7-11 again.
We actually haven't had many third sets
No, we
this
haven't.
whole time.
There's been some very exciting games on the far court, though.
Yeah, I think we've just, this front court here is just zoomed by. We're just dominating performances from Auckland and Canterbury, respectively. Now, we'll go back to a shoe inspection, as I'm a man of shoes. And I think I'm picking the New Balances? No, I think it's the Yonex from the Otago player. He's just dropped it into the net there. Otago only up 6 now. 6 isn't a huge number, so Waikato are still well in this. Just here off camera in the first court. We've got team shaking hands, showing good sportsmanship. It's what we love to see at the University and Tertiary Sport Badminton Nationals.
It is 16-9 to Justin and Amy.
Justin's booming smash there was
booming, just booming.
Huge.
And I will give a little bit of an update to the tie score between Otago and Waikato at the moment. So the men's singles was won by Jasmine Jott against Aryan. The score was 21-18 and 21-12. So sounds like it was second set seemed more comfortable for Jasmine Jott. And the women's singles, Zara Van Koppen from Otago took the win against Sarah Shukla in a massive 3-set match. 21-23, 21-12, and 21-13. So Sarah was able to take the first game there. And in the men's doubles, Justin Ho and Stephen Fang of Otago were able to overcome Paulo Baldo and William Van Koppen.
And there's the game now. Sorry to interrupt. There's the game now for Otago. 2-1.
How did I miss that?
Well, you locked in on you locked in on stats. It was my job, and I tagged in. So that was great from Justin finishing it off.
Wow, good finish for Otago there. Well, I guess that means that they have won the tie 4-1.
And then if we look at the overall table of the weekend, or are we not giving that away till prize giving?
I mean, we can say it, but I will just say I missed out the women's doubles there with Lauren Fan and Amy Sue winning Christina and Simone. And then that takes the tie score to 4-1, which is very impressive for Team Otago.
Do we have the seedings on there?
For the overall tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the... I think they still need to collect the scores up and do some counting.
Right, so seedings and final placings are still hidden?
Yeah, still hidden, but we do know for certain that Auckland University have gone and taken a clean sweep this weekend.
So it's a race for the minor money now?
Yeah, so it's a race for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th and 5th place. I think 2nd place, I think it's a contestant between Victoria and Otago. It might be Victoria. But 3rd, 4th, and 5th, we are yet to know who's up. So for viewers at home, you'll have to find out when the scores come out. Anyways, that brings our National Tertiary Badminton Championship of 2024 to a close. It has been a great weekend here at Zoo Badminton Centre in Christchurch. It's been a great Saturday, Sunday watching all the players play, not just the championship but also the cup tournament on the other side of the hall here. This has been Jenny Zoo, and also thank you to Kobe over here.
Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. I've really enjoyed my day here at the badminton. I've learned a few things. I've played it now on a proper court, and I hope that you've all enjoyed the badminton you've been watching on your stream. So yeah, like Jenny said, this has been Kobe Marati, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, Kobe. Thanks everyone for joining us today. This will be the end of our stream, but please look forward to, I think it's the basketball, which is happening in 2 weeks' time, which will be back on live stream once again with different commentators this time. But yeah, thanks for having me. I've also had a really good time here. This has been Jenny Zoo. Cheers.